Okay, is there a whole listing up there? Okay, appreciate that. Yeah. Well, I was trying to figure out. I know they're here.
All right, welcome back everybody. Bienvenue à tous. Nous sommes prêts maintenant pour le deuxième bloc du Team Trials 2022. Maintenant sur le village Mexico City, 43 pieds. All right, so we are getting ready now for the Mexico City 43-foot pattern. Second block. 6 games are now done. And we now have 6 more games for the day. We have more lanes in play, so we should be a little bit quicker today, or this afternoon, than we were this morning, so excuse us for the delay. We're supposed to start at 2, we started at 2:45, and 4 minutes left in practice. Bienvenue à tous. Welcome back, everyone. Excellent. Good. All right, so it seems like we're good to go. Thanks everyone for coming back. Make sure that you share this link, and also make sure to check out buffabowling.com/live for all the scores and also the link for the streaming. If you want to share something with your friends, buffabowling.com/live is the best way to do it, since we keep that stream alive. Chad Roberts in the chat. How's it going, everyone? Doing good? Guarda mame. Jack Brace in the house as well. We got a special guest here. No? Okay. If you want to talk about go-kart racing, we got the guy. Jay, come. Guys, this is Jay.
Hey guys, how are you?
He's hosting us, the hostess with the mostest. We got this beautiful Sony webcam with depth and nice background because of you, brother.
We had to make sure Mark looked good for the stream for everybody to watch and enjoy, right?
So I need bigger arms next time, so you gotta give me some padding.
I will make sure that we're gonna green screen you on something crazier, probably in Mexico, like we're bowling in Mexico City right now.
There you go, yeah.
But thank you for doing this, Mark.
Yeah, really
this is amazing. I'm pretty sure everybody appreciates this that's watching your live stream.
Thank you. You guys do an awesome job here at Classic.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much for your hospitality.
They're going to be here until Friday. Make sure you watch the entire stream. 8 o'clock.
Buffabowling.com/live.
Also, it's going to be on Classic Bowl's Facebook, Instagram. I'm posting the link everywhere, so you can't miss it.
Bijou. Thank you,
Thank
brother.
you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. All right, that was Jay. He's the man over here. He's taking care of us at Classic Bowl, along with Ed and his team. Okay, so we got the GOAT, Jack Brace, in the chat. Mark, how's the scoring? Graham absolutely whacked him this morning. He went 300 over. And you could go over to buffabowling.com/live, click on the stats, and here I'll show them to you on the screen while we're watching practice. So our top 6, which is the team, that's the cut to make the team. Basically, we have Graham Fa with 305 over, Darren Alexander, Art Oliver, Michael Snow, Mitch Hupe, and William Burns. Very high scoring affair for the men's side. On the women, we have Jennifer Bassana, Karine Bouchard, Felicia Wong, Sarah Clausen, Marissa Naylor, Cody McMaster, and Cody McMaster. Okay. Next, we have the youth. So we got Vincent Jobin, Ethan Belenko, Nicolas Blagojevich, Jacob Gimu from JR Pro Shop. Shout out to those guys and their YouTube channel, really good. Also on the women's side, we got Caroline Halowenko, Kirsten Jolly, Megan LaChapelle, and Mia Conway. And then on the senior side right now, in the cut, obviously we still have a bunch of games to go. Michael Snow, Mario Robitaille, Donald Hogue, Lionel Lewis. And on the women's side, Lynn Gauthier, one of my first doubles teammates on the national team, Lisa Morabito, Lorraine Fast, and Jill Fries. So, that's it. So guys, make sure, buffabowling.com/live. Check out the links are there. Go for it. Thanks everyone again for joining us. Make sure to share. I know that we're a little bit late, so if some people maybe missed that we were late, it would definitely help us, get the word out about that. All right, good stuff. How's everyone doing? I see some people, different faces from this morning, so let us know down in the comments where you're watching from. Donc, salut tout le monde, j'espère que tout le monde se porte bien. Faites-nous signe de où est-ce que vous nous écoutez, parce que ce matin, on avait du monde d'un peu de partout. C'est toujours le fun de voir où est-ce que nos spectateurs nous écoutent. On avait du monde de l'Australie, de la Norvège, du Ouest canadien à 5 heures du matin, et de partout à travers la province de Québec et Ontario et ainsi de suite. So we had people from all over the place. Norway, Australia, Western Canada, Eastern Canada, Upper Canada, Lower Canada. We had from all over the place. All right, we got Chicago in the house, Winnipeg, Rimouski. A lot of people cheering on Will Burns, local favorite here in Mississauga. San Diego, come on. These are all warm places. Hamilton, where's the snow? Y a-t-il encore du monde qui a de la neige chez eux? Ce serait vraiment le fun de savoir. Ici à Toronto, fait beau. All right, so on the feature pair right now, we have Marie-Ève Robertson on the women's side from the Canadian national team. Who else is there? I'm trying to see any notable names here. Karine Bouchard, who is in the lead on the women's side, is on the feature pair as well. Donc nous avons Karine Bouchard qui est notre... non, est en deuxième place, désolé. Avec le gilet d'ananas. So we got Karine Bouchard with the pineapple shirt. She was in second place going into this game, about 28 pins behind the leader, Jennifer Bassana. Martin Bélanger sur l'aile de droite. Drummondville in the house. All right. So Wyatt Scott cheering on Mia Conway. Am I saying that correctly? Is it Maya or Mia? Please let me know in the comments. Chicago isn't warm. Well, 74 is not bad. You need to come to Montreal. I'll buy you some poutine. Ah, encore de la neige dans le bas du fleuve. Ça, on s'en attend. Quand on allait jouer à Rivière-du-Loup, il y avait toujours de la neige à fin avril. Donc, soyez prudents toujours. Excellent. Merci d'être parmi nous. So again, everyone, thanks for being with us. Make sure to share the stream. It's always greatly appreciated. It's snowing in Winnipeg. I remember bowling the Manitoba Open at like minus 35. That was the coldest, some of the coldest nights I've ever seen. Actually, it was probably more than that, like minus 50. Okay, Maya, not Mia. I'm really sorry about that. Thank you for the correction. All right, Roy, having lunch and watching bowling. Thank you very much. This is squad number 2 for the Canadian National Championships. So the way that it works, I'm going to reiterate from this morning, but if you're new to the stream, welcome. So we are the official lane maintenance supplier and also the live streaming partners for the CTF. CTF is the host, Canadian 10-Pin Federation. Also, we're here at Classic Bowl in Mississauga, Ontario, just outside of Toronto. Beautiful 60-lane center. Also, shout out to all the other sponsors such as Dexter, Fana Sports, Buffa Distribution, and Sport Canada. Donc, un gros merci à tout le monde. Nous sommes ici comme étant le fournisseur de l'entretien des allées ainsi que le partenaire de streaming avec la compagnie Buffa Distribution. Évidemment, vous êtes sur notre chaîne, bienvenue. Aussi, un gros merci à nos autres partenaires, dont Dexter, Kegel, Sport Canada, Fana Sport et le Magnet Guillaume Nadeau. That's why they call it Winter Peg. That's right. Magnet is back.
Yeah, back to business.
Yeah. It was a while we don't see you.
Yeah, I've been
busy.
Been busy.
It's good.
I've been closed.
Yeah, it's been hovering around. All right, Joe Kayak was here this morning. Now he's on the couch having a beer, watching us. It's good. All right, so let's recap. So we got 6 games this morning.
That's right.
6 games this afternoon.
6 more tomorrow morning, and then there will be a cut.
Yeah, 50% of the field. Okay, so if you go to...
And the numbers will be 42 for the men and 18 for the women.
Right, so right now the cut is minus 48 for the men and minus 109 for the women.
And after that, there will be 6 more games, and we will cut to 12.
Correct. So by
12
tomorrow
and
night,
12.
we only have 12 and 12 left.
That's right. And then we should be able to announce the new members of the youth team and the senior team.
Correct.
Or as we say today, the masters, because they changed the name of the categories. But still, the age remains the same.
Yeah, so Joe Kayak's asking in the chat, did we just start? Yes, we have about an hour delay. We only had 40 lanes this morning. We've got 48, I think.
This morning it went from 21 to 60 overall.
Yeah, and now we've got up to 14?
13.
13.
13 to 60.
Good. So yeah, we got 48 now, so it's a lot better. So the girls are more spread out, whereas before there were some that had 7 on a pair.
Yeah, well, only one pair at 7,
right, well,
actually.
One pair is enough to delay the entire squad.
That's right.
So that's what happened. Yeah, what a crowd. Really, like this is, it's crazy. Like people were waiting for team trials to come back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
100 and
so
18 participants total.
So like this place is absolutely packed to the wall.
It's great to see the action
and it's great
back.
to see everyone. We have a cameo appearance of Bob. in the camera. And yeah, so pretty much wall-to-wall bowling pleasure here at Classic Bowl. And again, we appreciate your feedback. I'm saying this early in the competition, but we're 1/3 of the way there, right? So any of your questions, comments, feedback, anything you would like us to talk about, please bring it up.
And should we mention, because I see Chad Roberts saying boom in the chat room, we had a couple of booms this morning. Actually, one big, gigantic boom when Austin Ducharme shot the very first perfect game of this year's championship. And unfortunately, I was not there to celebrate Felicia Wong's perfect game, but she did one as well on the ladies' side.
Yeah, we missed it, unfortunately, on the stream.
Yeah, too bad. Felicia, if you're watching at home, we are very sorry, but we want to say congratulations to you. Alors, Marc nous disait, il y a du monde cette semaine et honnêtement, on ne s'attendait pas à avoir autant de personnes. Vous savez, initialement, c'était supposé être à Montréal, au Laurentien, en janvier. Bon, on connaît toute l'histoire, pas besoin de répéter, mais on a essayé de trouver une autre date. Ça a été cette date-ci à Toronto parce que les restrictions commençaient à baisser beaucoup plus rapidement, disons, qu'au Québec. Et en plein milieu de semaine, comme ça, mois d'avril, il n'y a aucun congé. Mais non, les gens ont répondu à l'appel. Moi, je voyais les inscriptions entrer à chaque semaine. Dans les derniers jours aussi, il y avait plusieurs personnes qui s'inscrivaient dernière minute. Il y avait même une liste d'attente. Il y a une liste d'attente d'ailleurs. On a vu Giancarlo Marelli.
OK, mais il y avait une personne qui ne s'est pas pointée un matin, j'ai vu. Il y avait un espace vide.
Ben, c'est que la personne ne savait pas si elle jouait. Elle a vraiment attendu à la dernière seconde là, pour dire si la personne jouait ou pas. Alors oui, on aurait pu peut-être avoir une personne de la liste d'attente qui se serait joint à l'aventure, mais pas cette année, mais à tout le moins. 84 hommes, 37 femmes. On a joué 6 parties ce matin, 6 parties encore cet après-midi sur un village totalement différent. Ensuite, demain matin, 6 autres parties et c'est là qu'on va avoir une première coupure. Donc, il y a déjà des personnes qui vont terminer le tournoi. On va couper à 42 hommes, 18 femmes. Ça a été annoncé officiellement. Ces personnes-là vont rejouer 6 autres parties et là, on va couper à 12. Ce qui fait que vendredi matin, 12 participants, une personne par allée et c'est là qu'on va déterminer nos nouvelles équipes canadiennes adultes, mais très certainement que dès demain midi, on pourra vous annoncer des nouvelles équipes seniors et juniors pour l'année actuelle, en fait, pour l'année 2022. Beaucoup de nouveaux visages. C'est intéressant de voir, dans le fond, la relève, parce qu'on s'en vient vieux, toi puis moi, Marc, et on a été habitués à voir certains visages.
Attends, je t'entends pas. qu'est-ce que tu as dit?
J'ai dit on s'en vient vieux.
Quoi?
Pardon, monsieur? Monsieur Buffa. Allô? Donc, on était habitué à certains visages et là, on en voit des nouveaux. C'est eux la relève. Mais même, je dirais, quelques adultes aussi qu'on n'avait jamais vus, entre autres Dave Kiss. Je pense que c'est la première fois qu'il joue. Propriétaire de plusieurs établissements à Calgary. Let's Bowl, Mountain View Bowl et nouvellement YCC, je me mélange toujours entre les lettres. YYC, voilà, YYC Bowling and Entertainment. Donc lui, c'est sa première fois. Une bonne délégation de l'Alberta, je vous dirais.
Ben, c'est toujours le cas. On dirait que c'est l'association provinciale. Ils font une qualif, puis les gens, ils les amènent ici. C'est pour ça qu'ils portent des gilets.
Exact. Donc très, très bon. Il y a un bel esprit d'équipe, je vous dirais, de la part des Albertains.
Ça a toujours été le même, Guillaume. Je sais pas si tu avais...
Ben oui, quand même.
Ouais.
C'est intéressant de voir ça. J'aime bien le look pinch à Alexandre Garot.
Ah oui? OK.
J'en ai manqué trop.
OK.
C'est une révolution.
Entre autres, toi, Marc, tu as une personne parmi les participants que tu affectionnes plus particulièrement, qui est juste en face de nous, Louis. C'est ton partenaire très spécial pour Spectre Bowling. Si vous ne connaissez pas l'application, propriétaire de boutique, c'est le moment ou jamais de découvrir cette application-là qui vous donne, dans le fond, tous les trucs du métier pour vous assurer un perçage optimal pour vos clients. Vous pouvez ajouter des photos des boules que vous percez à vos clients, faire vraiment une fiche personnalisée.
C'est une bibliothèque, dans le fond.
Exactement. Et dans le fond,
ça fait des suggestions automatiques. C'est bon pour les professionnels autant que pour les amateurs, comme ceux qui commencent à percer. C'est un excellent outil. On a plus de 450 Pro Shop à travers le monde qui l'utilisent.
Et au diable, le cartable en papier maintenant. C'est ça. Chose du passé.
Puis version 3 serait annoncée à Bowl Expo à Las Vegas cet été. Donc c'est de Louis ici qu'on parle. On voit le logo avec le fantôme.
Exact.
C'est bel et bien ça, Spectre.
Donc c'est lui, dans le fond, qui fait toute la programmation de l'application?
Non, on est une équipe de 3-4 en ce moment.
OK.
On met comment tu dis ça, le pain à la pâte?
La main à la pâte.
La main à la pâte?
Ouais.
Pour moi, c'est du pain. J'ai faim.
On vient de dîner, Marc.
Tu sais bien que je peux manger.
Tu as tout le temps faim, je sais. Mais donc, vous êtes plusieurs à mettre la main à la pâte là-dessus, sur ce projet-là.
Oui, spécialement la nouvelle version.
Je croyais, moi, que c'était Louis qui était vraiment programmeur de l'application.
Oui. C'est lui le lead, dans le fond, qu'on appelle.
OK, exact. Et évidemment, tout le monde contribue à ses idées pour améliorer l'application.
Bon, on dit ici, JF Blanchette, très beau programme, merci beaucoup. Dans le fond, on a comblé un besoin que nous autres, on avait dans ProShop. Puis je tiens à vous peut-être faire une petite...
Petite annonce?
Petite annonce, mais la version 3 qui s'en vient, là, ça écrase encore plus de besoins dans la ProShop. Donc, soyez à l'affût de ça. Je ne veux pas te parler trop vite, là, mais ça va être quelque chose. Ouais.
Dans le fond, de belles nouvelles, de belles nouveautés encore.
Oui, certain, oui.
Parfait, c'est ce qu'on veut.
On a un nouveau membre d'équipe qui s'occupe de ça pour nous. Puis, ouais. Je t'en reviens. Il semble que j'ai une histoire qui est fou d'entendre.
So we were just talking about the Spectre app. If you look at this gentleman right here, Louis, you see the shirt Spectre. It looks like a bowling, like a ghost, some kind of a ghost with the bowling ball. So Spectre app is the tool that every pro shop needs, and basically it gives suggestions for better drillings. You can take some pictures and save in your client's file, and you can share with many pro shops as well. It can be stored in a cloud, and it's a product that was developed because there was a need at our office, at our pro shop, and now it's taking the world over. We have many clients. I think you said 400 clients globally. Westmalot is using it.
Yep. A couple big names.
Yep.
Also some big .coms and stuff like that.
So I mean, if Westmalot is using it, why not you?
So what we're looking at here on the featured pair is basically the split between the men and the women.
And this is actually the leader. This is Karine,
No,
right?
she's second.
She's second now?
Yes.
Okay.
So 31, 32, 33, 34. Again, we don't have multiple cameras around here, unfortunately. We don't have the budget of Flow Bowling yet after a 2-year hiatus.
But that's a good start, right?
But if you want better video production, you need to subscribe.
Subscribe, share,
Listen to the entirety of the ads when they're on the
and not skip them.
That's it. Do not press the skip button. Keep your browser on all day long. Create a playlist with all our videos and just watch them continuously in loop. If
And
you have
this will give
unlimited
us more budget.
That's going to help us out, definitely. It's like a mining computer. Donc, bienvenue tout le monde. On a juste une paire qu'on couvre ici, c'est entre les hommes et les femmes. C'est un peu loin de nous, malheureusement. Donc,
Effectivement, c'est
ouais.
c'est un peu difficile d'entrer dans l'action de cette paire-là en regardant à la TV,
Ouais.
en vous donnant toute l'émotion. Mais au moins, vous avez des quilles. Vous entendez nos voix chaudes et chaleureuses, pour ne pas dire sexy.
Hey boy. Hey boy.
Non?
Non.
OK. Back to bowling.
Yes, I would take a beer, please. Thank you. Yes. We're not sponsored by Molson or anyone, but I know someone that can help us out. Huh? Yeah.
And there are a few bowlers from Saskatchewan as well, and I think that for the last couple of years that we covered the trials, I can't remember bowlers from Saskatchewan other than Monique. So it's great to see them with their shirts as well. You know, a few minutes ago I said that we were getting old, right? And you didn't like that, but just to show you that there are new faces here at the Canadian Team Trials. Back in the days, there was Johnny Howe from Calgary. He used to bowl the trials, to bowl on television, on TSN and stuff like that. And now he is behind watching his son.
Yep.
And he is about our age. Maybe a little bit older, I don't know, but still.
No, he's older because I bowled with, I think, his brother, Laurie.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So. Another lefty. So we see Mitch Hupe on the right of your screen. What's he got? A little bit of a rough start. Spare, strike, spare, open, strike, strike. Well, rough start. I wouldn't mind that as a start. Right? Francois Lavoie, obviously the biggest notable name here at the event, having a little bit of a struggle this morning. However, I know a lot of people that would like his score, no matter what, right?
Do you know what happened at the beginning before practice? They made some announcements with Mitch and Francois and some
I
other
wasn't
people.
paying attention,
No.
unfortunately. Dan McClellan showed up, so I started to chit-chat with him a little bit.
These were probably awards given or recognition for the last couple of years. You know, talking about Francois Lavoie, it's the first time that he's back home.
Yeah, in 2 years. He was telling us that.
Eh?
I know he was telling us that at dinner, that it was about 2 years that he hasn't been back to Canada.
That's right.
So, yeah.
So next visit will be probably in Quebec City to visit his parents,
Yep.
family, relatives. Yeah, so Kevin, there was a little bit of a change, especially with the women for the second shift, so that's why it was not posted. If this is something that you really want to have, you just let me know, and it will take a few minutes, so I will provide this to Kathy, and she should be able to post it.
Well, basically, you just, well, yeah, for the women especially, because you don't know what the cross is. Here, you get it. Barry, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out to the clinic at Lucky 9 in Richmond.
So basically, they added some extra lanes because
We were an hour behind.
yeah,
I want to go to bed before 11 o'clock tonight. So that should have been the case in the first squad.
and usually the ladies are always faster, but there was a pair with 7 bowlers, and that screwed things up a little bit. So because of that, they decided to make a decision, change that, stick to it, and I think it's going pretty well now. There's only 2 bowlers per lane, except for a couple of pairs. So it's not. So actually, it's doing good because some of the pairs are already finished with game number 1. So we can clearly see the difference if we compare with this morning. Petite question qu'on a reçue, à savoir pourquoi on avait ajouté des allées chez les femmes. C'est tout simplement parce que c'était trop long et on pouvait voir une différence certainement d'1 heure avec les hommes par rapport à la fin de la ronde. Donc, le comité a pris cette décision-là. On a fait les changements d'allées appropriés. C'est reparti. Puis on voit tout de suite une différence parce qu'il y a déjà des femmes qui ont terminé leur première partie. Alors, ça va aller beaucoup plus rondement. On va avoir un meilleur rythme aussi. En tant qu'hier, je pense que c'est quand même bien parce que si on est chaud, si on est hot, ça va bien. On peut garder le rythme. C'est sûr que si ça va moins bien, ben là, on a moins le temps de réfléchir, peut-être un tout petit peu, mais faut faire confiance à ces décisions quand on doit en faire justement des changements. Alors, on y va comme ça. Quand même surpris de voir Anthony Carrier dans la salle de discussion. Normalement, Anthony, tu es supposé travailler la semaine. Alors, sois prudent. Sinon, reste aux toilettes tout l'après-midi puis tu vas être correct. Mais merci de regarder, Anthony.
Ouais, merci tout le monde d'être là. Thanks everyone for being there. Thanks for also the shout-outs. Hey, the crew from Lucky 9. They're starting to pile into the chat here. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
How many days did you stay there?
3 days.
3 days.
Yep. And I'm glad people appreciated it. It was very fun. And it's been a while since I gave a clinic too, so I was a bit nervous going into it. I was.
And how many videos did you shoot with them?
4.
4. And now we have 2 online.
2 online, yeah.
There was one.
The last one was good. Like, it was more comic relief, but still somewhat serious. If you want to have a good laugh, it's good. I think the next one they're going to come out with, we spoke about fit. It's like how to check your fit, see if it's proper. Like do it yourself, a DIY way to check your fit.
Okay. So this should be good for most of the bowlers at home.
Yeah. And then the 4th one was what? It was I think they're going to call it industry secrets.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And what better man than you to talk about the industry secrets?
Yeah, but I didn't let anything out, so don't worry. It's not like we know anything anyways. You find out on Facebook first before anybody.
It reminds me of something.
Yeah, last week, yeah. You saw my internal comments in the team's chat.
I did. I did.
You know how happy I am about that.
And I heard you. I felt you.
Rebonjour tout le monde. Lee King, keep throwing jabs in the chat. You know I have this little button here that I could say block. So tread carefully, sir. Oh, we got another photo op coming up here. Oh. That was almost a disaster. The soundboard almost went flying. Okay, bye Michel, merci. Sorry for your ears on that one. Don't worry, Lee, we still love you. It's all good. All right. So,
On parlait de Louis tantôt. Il va très bien, Louis,
ouais, il peut
présentement.
jouer 2,57. So Louis can bowl 240, 257.
C'est excellent. Très bon départ.
I don't see any
strings of strikes?
There are some.
DA, that
Darren
must be
Alexander.
Darren Alexander again.
269 if he strikes out.
And SW.
Got
There's
Travis Cauley with a three-bagger, open three-bagger. We got somebody there with 0, which is very bad.
Where is it?
Yeah, Didier is not having a good day. 129 and 8. Yeah, a lot lower scoring than this morning, that's for sure. So
Right.
if you wanted to make up some pins, maybe not the best squad to do that in right now. I remember in like 2000 and when was it? 2011 maybe? Laurentian Lanes. We're bowling on the 47-foot pattern, and I come out of the gates. I shoot like 820 something the front three.
820 something?
Yeah,
Oh,
and then
boy.
I go like 240, 260. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember if it was still a 6-game block or a 12-game block. But I remember going up to my dad after the 4th game, and I looked at him, and I was like probably 9th going into that day, and I was never the type of guy to watch scores. And I told him, I said, I'm leading, right? Like all I wanted was like a yes or a no, and he starts laughing,
That's it.
and I'm like, what?
So he didn't give you any answer.
No, and I was like,
Just a laugh.
I was like, are you serious? And he says, yeah. I said, well, who else is shooting lights out? He says, when you shot 800, David Samard shot 790.
Oh,
So-
wow. Wow.
So I got him by like 20 pins. But yeah, so that was funny.
I think I'm gonna go get some scores for the women, Mark.
Oh, whoa, the women finished before the men. Woohoo. Now you should just be able to go refresh and boom and there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah.
Should be a couple of clicks
I
and
hope
that's
so.
it.
Yeah, I'll come with you just to make sure.
Really?
Yeah. No? You don't want me to come?
Trust the magnet.
Let us know in the comments if you think I should trust Magnet. Oh boy, don't ruin the hair. Come on. What? Coach, Sean. All right, you got a special guest here, Sean Foster, coming in. The one and only. Do you know this guy? No? You should. Well, come on.
Yeah, I was just going down to see Darren. Can I come back
Okay.
in like 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Just gonna see
Well, see, well, let people let us know if they want to hear you about you or not. Yeah, it's all good. Good stuff. Yeah, a lot of Burnsy fans in the chat. WrestleMania rocks. Yes, trust Magnet. In Magnet we trust. Right, everyone? That's going to be a new T-shirt. In Magnet we trust. That's a good idea, actually. All right, we're going to try to get some scores for the women as soon as possible here. They're already finished the first game, which means that we're on better track than this morning so far, so that's good. So it basically took them 30 minutes to finish a game, so think we have the right mix now. Magnet for president. I don't know about that one, but he can't take my job. No, that would be bad. Magnet for president. That means I wouldn't have a job anymore.
No. You could be my. Always trust the magnet. There you go. And no. I would still hire you as a secretary.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, bye.
Technical support.
No, not even. Emotional support.
Yeah, sometimes.
You guys are amazing. Thank you, everyone in the chat. This is cool. Really appreciate it. I want to see if I can add the chat bubbles.
I remember you could. No, Chris, that would be the other way around. He needs to tell me what to use, what to throw. So maybe we can ask you here, people in the chat room, how is your bowling so far? I mean, with this crazy season that we've had so far, I guess that most of you are bowling leagues or tournaments. How have you been doing? Let us know. We know that there was the Edmonton Open recently. We saw a couple of posts on Facebook. There was the Manitoba Open as well. When was that? During winter? February, I guess? Something like that. I know that back home in Quebec, we've had a couple of tournaments. Full house tournament. Oh, worst season of my life. Maybe it's time to go to the office to get some lessons by Frank.
Let's see if this works. There you go. Not bad.
Yeah, spectating for a season for a reason. Yeah, I know, Kevin, but now I think that everything is good, everything is fine. So at least if you want to go back there, you know, throw a couple of games, and this way you could get ready for the fall.
Did you update the scores for the women?
Sorry?
Did you update the scores for the women?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. There we go. Good. Okay, so leader on the squad right now. Sarah Clausen, 245. Felicia Wong, 225. Brittany Rocan, 222. Jill Fries. Sarah Chilvers, and Lorraine Fast. Let's see overall what we got. Jennifer Bassana still on top. Sarah Clausen making a move. Felicia Wong, Karen Bouchard, Cody McMaster, Brittany Rocan. Miranda Panis making a run for it too. And the men are getting done too.
So maybe in less than 5 minutes, we will have some results for the men.
I'll go get the text file for the. Take it.
Okay, do you want to get it from here?
Can you? Tu peux? T'es pas plugué au système?
Ah non, vrai. So Kevin, you must be proud of Jennifer Besana at this moment. She's leading the tournament. And I think it's good for her because she's been practicing a lot. We saw some videos by Loudon showing that she was working on her game. So it's good that she's up there at this moment. And when we look at the top 6, this looks like a pretty good team. Little bit of experience, little bit of youth, little bit of, of everything, I would say. Felicia Wong is a veteran. She's been on the team for years and years and years. She could just help these other competitors. Randy C., your question, I understand, would be drinking alcohol. If it's drinking alcohol, then it's a big fat no. They are not allowed to drink alcohol during this championship. Oh yeah, Augusta. She is somewhere down there. Ladies are playing from lane 13 to 32. And I saw her yesterday. She was practicing. Angela was right behind her. I don't know how. Let me see how she's doing right now. She's 25th after 7 games with a score of 12-27. And she shot games of, well, her first game here was 183, which is good because this pattern looks harder than the one we had this morning. Scores are lower. So if you can get some good games right here, this could help you to climb the ladder. Yeah, Matt. With all due respect, Matt, I don't think that we will stay at Classic Bowl this evening. As soon as it is done, we will pack. We will go to the hotel, try to get some sleep, because with these kinds of events, usually we don't sleep a lot. Mark and Michelle were here this morning at 5:30. Can you imagine? Or they left the hotel at 5:30, something like that, to make sure that the lanes would be ready. I was here around 7, lucky me. But nights are really, really short. So, but if you want to send us some videos, you're more than welcome to. One pair is not finished, so that's why I'm staying here. As soon as they are done, I will import the scores and update them on the internet. Finally, we got this working this morning. Lexer had a little bit of an issue, but I texted my good friend Xavier in France, and he was able to fix this remotely. So thanks to him, we can have now the real results. Et comme vous pouvez le voir à votre écran, les filles sont déjà rendues au 3e, 4e carreau déjà. Ça va extrêmement vite de leur côté. On voit la différence de mettre 2 joueurs par allée au lieu de 4 ou encore de 3. Je parlais de nouveaux visages ici au championnat canadien. On a Mario Robitaille qui est là, qui a fait le voyage avec Martin Bélanger. C'est 2 joueurs qui jouent la plupart, sinon tous les tournois du circuit senior au centre du Québec. De fiers compétiteurs. Martin a déjà plusieurs exploits derrière la cravate. Alors, très intéressant de les voir participer au championnat canadien cette année. Évidemment qu'en tant que Québécois, je leur souhaite le meilleur des succès. Mais comme c'est une première expérience, souvent, on vient pour apprendre davantage. Et c'est souvent, des fois, après peut-être 2, 3 participations qu'on réussit vraiment à maîtriser et à arriver au top de sa condition pour se classer parmi les équipes. Mais encore là, il n'y a pas énormément de seniors, de joueurs seniors. Alors peut-être qu'ils auront une chance de se classer. Mais d'ailleurs, Mario Robitaille est deuxième senior présentement. Après 6 parties, il avait plus 40, donc ça s'annonce très bien pour lui. Ensuite, représentant le Québec, mais habitant maintenant aux États-Unis, Donald Hogg, qui joue 200 de moyenne. C'est lui qui était le 3e. Et Lionel Lewis Jr., qui lui est propriétaire de Skyway Bowl, je vais dire dans la grande région de Toronto, je ne peux pas me souvenir. Je crois que c'est Hamilton, la ville. Alors présentement, c'est le top 4 pour l'équipe senior. Et chez les jeunes, on a Vincent Jobin de l'Ontario qui est premier, Ethan Belenko, 2e, Nicolas Blagojevich, Ontario, 3e, et Jacob Imu. Enfin, il fait partie de l'équipe de JR Pro Shop. Désolé pour la prononciation, mais c'est l'équipe junior présentement. Tout juste derrière, un nouveau venu, Israel Potter. Si vous étiez là ce matin, Mark s'est entretenu avec Trevor Peters, le propriétaire de T-Birds Food Fun Games à Brandon, Manitoba. Alors, c'est un jeune qui l'a encouragé à venir jouer et c'est pour ça qu'il est ici cette semaine, Trevor. C'est pour encourager son junior. Et d'ailleurs, il nous mentionnait que c'est le premier joueur de T-Birds à participer au championnat canadien depuis sa propre présence qui date de vraiment plusieurs années, sans vouloir le vieillir inutilement. Alors, c'est bien de voir qu'on a d'autres personnes qui se joignent à l'aventure, qui tentent leur chance. Un peu plus bas, c'est Mathis Blanchette qui est là. Mathis qui était très haut dans le classement ce matin après quelques parties. Je pense que la 6e partie lui a fait mal ce matin, mais je suis persuadé qu'il va réussir à remettre tout ça en place. Et on va le voir dans les prochaines minutes parce que les hommes ont officiellement terminé. Alors, dans quelques minutes, on aura un classement à jour. So now, the men are done with game number 1. And in just a few minutes, we will have the updated results. Please stay tuned. Mark is back. He's doing the ticker. Is that how you call it? The ticker at the bottom with the new results. So this will be scrolling down your screen. And obviously, make sure to visit buffabowlings.com/live. And this is where you will get the link for the official results provided by Lexer Bowling Software. Alors, c'est Marc qui s'est chargé de faire la récupération de pointage chez les hommes. Présentement, il est à mettre à jour les résultats qui défilent en bas de l'écran. C'est déjà fait. La rapidité d'exécution de Marc Buffa est impressionnante, mesdames, messieurs. Et voilà, tout est à jour. Assurez-vous d'aller sur le buffabowling.com/live et vous pourrez cliquer le lien afin d'accéder aux résultats Lexer. Et la belle chose dans tout ça, c'est que vous pouvez cliquer le nom de chacun des joueurs et vous aurez les statistiques complètes de ces personnes-là, de ces joueurs-là. Vous aurez même le détail carreau par carreau des joueurs. C'est quand même assez exceptionnel, c'est assez incroyable d'avoir toutes ces données-là. Alors vous pourrez étudier tout ça à la maison pour vos joueurs préférés. Hi Bill, thank you for watching from Edmonton with your grandson. I had a couple of people, sending me videos of them watching the championship at home with the kids. So you're not the only one. This is really cool. Thank you very much. This is a great way to introduce bowling to your grandson, and I hope you appreciate what we are doing here. If you do subscribe to our channel, make sure to hit the bell, click the bell to get some notifications when we are live. Hopefully we will be live more often. You know that it has not been the case. Whoa! It has not been the case for the last 2 years. God knows why. But now we're back and hopefully we'll provide you with some great content. Alors, on a 7 parties partout. On va vous montrer à quoi ça ressemble. Voici le classement après 7 parties. Nous avions les femmes tantôt, maintenant les hommes. Gramfa, le gaucher, est toujours en première position avec 17-19. Darren Alexander le suit. Et bon, évidemment, on a juste 7 parties de jouer, mais il y a quand même un certain écart entre les joueurs. Donc, Darren est à 16-44, Ethan 15-43. Déjà, on voit qu'il y a une très grosse différence entre le joueur 2 et le joueur 3. Art Oliver, un autre gaucher, est à 15-40. Austin Ducharme à 15-18 et Mitch Huppé à 15-18. Alors, nous avons une égalité en 5e, 6e position. Et pour ceux qui se le demandent, François Lavoie, on va se le dire, on va être honnête, il est, bon, enfin pas très loin derrière. Si on se fie à la coupure du top 6, c'est une 35-40 points de différence. Alors ça se reprend très très bien. Peut-être aller voir qu'est-ce que François a joué cette partie-ci. Ah, ben il a joué un 2,35. Donc, ça s'annonce très, très bien pour lui. On voit François Lavoie, 235. Alors, c'est vraiment ces parties 4 et 5 pour lesquelles il avait eu beaucoup de difficultés. Et quand je vous parlais de toutes les statistiques que vous pouvez retrouver, si vous cliquez le nom de votre joueur préféré, ici en l'occurrence François Lavoie, vous n'avez pas seulement ces parties, mais vous avez d'autres trucs très, très plaisant à analyser. Et quand je vous parlais du détail des carreaux, ben le voici, le détail des carreaux. Alors, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé, en fait, à sa partie 193 ce matin? 2 trouées où il a laissé les quilles 2 et 10, et au carreau suivant, la 7-10. Alors, c'est certain que ça ne nous donne pas vraiment de chance, et plus tôt, il avait manqué la quille numéro 10. Alors, une chance qu'il a eu 2 triplés, qu'il a terminé fort sa partie ici, parce que sinon, ça aurait pu être pire. Et une autre trouée là, donc la 4, 6, 7. Et qu'est-ce qu'on avait eu au deuxième carreau? La 2 et la 10. Alors, ben voilà, ce matin, on jouait sur le patron court quand même. Alors, le patron court, des fois, si on peut penser que la boule va remonter à tout coup, mais ce n'est pas nécessairement le cas. Il peut arriver des fois qu'on s'écarte un peu trop à l'extérieur et c'est là qu'on a des trouées comme celle-ci. Et si on a le malheur de lancer la boule un peu trop à l'intérieur, ben c'est là habituellement qu'on va avoir des trouées comme celle-là, que la boule arrive en plein centre de la quille numéro 1. Pourquoi? Parce que dès que la boule sort du patron d'huile, elle commence à charger vers le triangle. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de marge d'erreur. C'est très difficile de manquer à l'intérieur sur un patron court. Alors, c'est un peu la situation dans laquelle François s'est retrouvé ce matin. Est-ce qu'il y a des gens de la ville de Québec présentement qui regardent notre web diffusion? Si oui, ben vous tomberez certainement en amour avec le chandail de Skip Little que vous voyez à l'écran. C'est un chandail majoritairement bleu avec les couleurs des Nordiques de Québec, malgré le fait qu'il habite à Calgary. Alors, on le voit très bien, le chandail quand même. Malgré le fait qu'il habite à Calgary, il a toujours été un grand partisan des Nordiques de Québec. Il y suit encore, il suit l'Avalanche du Colorado, je devrais plutôt dire. Alors, voilà, juste un petit clin d'œil pour la ville de Québec. Qui sait peut-être avec les sénateurs d'Ottawa, on pourrait voir revivre le hockey de la Ligue nationale à Québec. So we've talked a lot about how important the spares are, and right in front of me on lane 41, 42, we have a spare clinic, I would say, with Damon Wright. He had a 6 count, a 9 count, a 9 count, and a 7 count, and all of them were spares. So he keeps himself in the game, but now this will be more difficult because it's an ugly split with the 6 and the 7 pin. But you know, with all these spares that he had during the first 4 frames, this actually is saving what he's doing right now with this open frame he will probably have on his score sheet. If you're a fan of Mitch Huppé from Winnipeg, he is on our featured paired right now, and he will go for a spare. This is, I guess, the 2 and 8 that he left. Oui, merci beaucoup Jean-Pierre pour les mots d'encouragement. Je vais vous dire honnêtement, on est rouillé un tout petit peu. Mode, are they bowling on medium tomorrow morning? I know that this one is the Mexico City, 45, 48 something feet long. This morning they bowled on the short, so that would make sense that tomorrow they would bowl on the medium. Maybe Mark will be able to answer to your question.
What's the question?
Are they bowling on the medium tomorrow morning? Medium pattern. This morning was short, today is long, so that would it would make sense to have.
There's no more short, medium, long. Well, anyways, 38 feet tomorrow.
38, so
Yeah.
we could say medium.
Yeah, ish. Yeah.
So why do you say that there's no medium,
Well,
short,
because there's
long, and
like 37 isn't short. Like 33 is short.
Yeah, right?
You know, so like there's
So that's why we can say it's
yeah, it's a medium.
medium.
You coming tomorrow? Dan McClellan in the house, everyone. Legend. My hero. Hashtag garbage can. I wonder if I could tell him that story.
It's up to you, Mark.
Yeah.
Is it PG-13
The
or
storytelling. Well, yeah, no, it is.
M for mature?
M for mature. There you go. Yep. All right, so what we're going to see tomorrow. Well, hang on. Well, let's focus on today, right?
So now we have Mexico City, 43.
Yeah.
I said 45, so that's 43.
Yeah. So here, let's put this up on the screen. Okay. So what we're looking at here is everyone knows that you need to look at pattern length, which is up here. I
The
can't
first
select
number, yeah, it's the first number at the top in
Yeah.
green.
Okay. What you also want to look at is reverse oil, 22.95 mils. So let's see if I could zoom in even more here. So that's okay, right here. So 43 feet, 22.95 mils. Reverse oil. Reverse is what builds the front of the pattern. That's 2 mils. That's 10% of the entire pattern, which is 25, right? Which is not a lot. So when you see that, you know that this part of the lane,
The dark blue,
is going to go like quickly. So you should see bowlers move left fairly quickly on this pattern because of that.
so the 2 mils is only,
Is all of this bottom graph here.
okay,
So a 15 to 13 load and a 13 to 11 load. And so like it's just building the middle of the pattern. So there's 3 loads on the reverse pass. So that means that there's not much buildup in the middle of the pattern. So we should see a lot of movement, and I think that's why the scores aren't as high this squad, because the ball changes direction a little bit quicker. So like you have to be on top of your moves, watch your ball reaction, and not be afraid to make a move. So
So this greenish blue is the oil that is forward, correct?
Yeah. No.
No?
Okay, let's go back to this. Can't get the bubble out. Yeah, let's see if I can do a better job with this.
Well, if you double click, you won't see this bubble.
No, you will.
Okay.
Hang on. I know it's.
Oh, I see.
Ok. Donc, bon, vas-y. Ok. Ok, Magnet. Attends, sais-tu quoi? Je vais faire ça clean pour les gens à la maison. No, let's do it that way. That's a good idea. Okay. So, as we were saying, what you want to look for is the length of the pattern. So here we've got 43 feet. Okay, so that tells you how long the pattern is. Next, you want to look at the total oil and how much the reverse oil is a percentage of the volume of the total. Okay.
Is it always 10% or
No.
it varies from one pattern to another?
It varies from one pattern to another. So typically on a house shot, you're going to see like a 50-50 split.
Okay.
So if it's 20 mils, you'll see 11-11, something like that.
Okay.
Right? Or even on a hard pattern, you might see a 50-50 split. But what we're seeing here is that there's the reverse oil. So when the machine goes from the pins to the foul line, there's not much being applied. Okay. And the reverse oil, what it does is when the machine's coming back this way, okay, the oil is being applied onto the brush, let's say about here. So basically it gets smeared over here. So that's what happens there. So you have to think of the reverse pass as building the front part of the lane, and the forward pass basically builds like this section of the lane. Okay, and also the shape of the pattern. Okay. So yeah, that's it. So what you're looking at here, what you see here in this like lighted area gray over here, like this here, this is what we call the buff. So basically that's just like the leftover on the brush that gets applied to the rest of the lane.
Okay, so that's why we see that it's a little bit,
It's like a hue
yeah, and it's darker blue and it goes
Yeah.
white because there's not much oil left on
yeah.
the...
So we buff it out is what we call
Okay.
it, right? And where you see like this blue area here, this is the forward pass, and basically this is like where
both of them
both of them
combine.
combine to the. That's
Okay.
There you go. See? Easy.
So, question,
Yep.
could we just, like this 25.5 mils, could we do it only forward and nothing
Yes.
reverse?
Yes.
Would it be the same?
No.
The reaction would be different?
Yes.
Why?
And well, number one, we're using two different oils. So that's the first thing.
So there is one forward and one reverse?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're using terrain on the way up and ice on the way back.
And ice would mean that...
Ice is a slicker oil than terrain.
Slicker, that's right, just like ice, regular ice.
Right, but people think of fire as being a very dry oil, but it's not. It actually is a step down from ice. Terrain is very hooky compared to fire. anyways, we could get into all that, but I don't know if we want to.
Well, we can.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the first thing that you want to look at on the patterns is that ratio of total volume. The other thing that you need to look at when you're looking at a pattern is this graph over here at the bottom. And what you want to look at is if you're right-handed, you want to look at this number. If you're left-handed, you want to look at this number. And what this means is there is 2.5 times less oil there than there is here. Okay? So a house shot, you'll see probably 8 to 15 to 1. Here it's 2 to 1.
So there's a lot more oil in the middle.
That's right.
With the house shot because we want our balls to stay
That's
in line
it.
with
So
the pocket.
basically, like on a house shot, you would see maybe something like this, right? So there's more oil in the middle than there is on the outside.
And that explains why we can miss more inside.
Exactly. Yeah. So the lower this number is, the more you need your spare ball.
Okay.
Pretty much. So, 2.32 to 1 is pretty flat. So this morning, we were bowling on 1.37 to 1, which is even flatter. And I think that's probably why the lefties had a good look, because the left side of the lane is in better shape here. And because the pattern was short, they didn't have to move too much. So once they got dialed in, easy peasy. Okay, women are done. You do it, I do it.
I do it.
Okay, bye Guillaume.
This is what I was hired for.
Okay. All right. So I hope that was a good explanation of how to read a pattern. Okay, en français, bon. How many games have they played so far? This is now game 2 on the men's side. They just finished game 2 on the women's side, starting game 3. So this is total now of game 8 for the men, and also the women. The women are on game 9 right now. Donc, ce que je disais pour le huilage, il faut regarder la longueur du huilage de 1. Ça va dicter où est-ce qu'il faut que tu joues, soit à l'intérieur, soit à l'extérieur. Plus que c'est court, plus que tu veux que la boule soit à l'extérieur de l'allée. Plus que c'est long, plus que tu veux que ta boule soit vers le milieu de l'allée. Après ça, on regarde le ratio de l'huile totale. Donc, je vais remettre mon truc à l'écran ici. Donc, ce qu'on veut regarder ici, c'est le ratio du volume total, ici, versus le reverse. Okay? Donc, ici, on voit qu'on n'a pas beaucoup de reverse. Donc, le reverse, c'est là où est-ce que la machine va vraiment bâtir la tête de piste. Okay? Donc, moins que tu as de reverse, moins que tu as d'huile qui va tenir dans la tête de piste, la tête de l'allée. Okay? Donc, ça, c'est très, très important. Donc, c'est ça que je disais en anglais, c'est que ça va bouger beaucoup. Okay? L'autre chose qu'il faut regarder, c'est ici, le ratio. Okay? Donc, ça veut dire que ici, il y a 2,32 fois moins d'huile qu'ici. Sur une shot maison, ça risque d'être comme du 10 pour 1. Okay? Donc, on s'entend que c'est des huilages sportifs, c'est des huilages un peu plus compliqués. Donc, c'est les choses très importantes à regarder sur un graphique. Okay? Un graphique Kegel, en tout cas. J'espère que ça summarise le tout. Bill Rowe laughing at my Schmedium comment. You don't agree, Bill? All right, everyone. Again, thanks for joining in. If you're new to the stream, please go to buffabowling.com/live. All the links are there for the live scores and all that. Guillaume is putting them up to date, so they should be updated. Once he comes back, I'll get back with you guys on that. And I will see, does it say 8? No, it still says 7 on the board there. And we'll update the ticker as well. Donc, encore une fois, bienvenue tout le monde. Pour les scores, visitez buffabowling.com/live. Tous les liens sont là pour le site web Lexer. ainsi que le lien pour notre chaîne YouTube. Mais vu que vous êtes là, c'est sûr que vous êtes déjà abonné puis que vous connaissez la parade. Every machine has a brush, even the Brunswick machine that has 39 jets, so does the Kegel machine. It applies the oil onto a brush, the brush then applies it onto the lane. Donc, toute machine à huiler va utiliser ce qu'on appelle une brosse de buffer. Donc, l'huile est appliquée sur la brosse et ensuite la brosse applique sur l'allée. Peu importe le modèle, le principe de base reste le même. Que ce soit une Phoenix à pad, une Century 100, ouais.
La Silver Bullet, elle,
C'est ça.
même affaire.
Même affaire. La façon que ça se rend à la brosse est différente.
OK.
Tu as écrasé ce fichier-là?
Oui.
Tu as juste les femmes, là. OK, c'est juste les femmes que je fais. Guillaume, tu connais ça.
Quand même. J'ai appris des meilleurs, c'est pour ça.
Ah. Merci, Véro.
Je parlais de toi.
OK.
Franchement, je te lance des fleurs, accepte-les. J'ai pas de peau à te lancer, juste les fleurs.
OK, les scores sont à jour maintenant à l'écran
Pour les femmes.
pour les femmes.
Les hommes, ça viendra dans quelques instants. On est déjà rendu au 9e, 10e carreau.
Ça avance 1000 fois mieux qu'un matin.
Ah oui, là, on jase, on est plus relax.
Ouais.
là.
Ouais. Okay, so here we go. So women's scores are now up and live. Go to buffabowling.com/live. Sarah Klassen now jumps into the lead. Felicia Wong, WSU, baby. Wichita State, here we go. Jennifer Bassana, Karine Bouchard, Miranda Panis, and Cody McMaster rounding out the top 6.
So it didn't change a lot, actually.
Well, you know,
What I mean
Sarah's...
in position, but
Right. And on the men's side, we won't talk about it because they're in the 10th right now, so we'll revisit that in a bit. OK, donc, encore une fois, un petit changement dans les meneurs. Ici, on a maintenant Sarah Klassen et Felicia Wong qui sont dans le haut. Sarah Klassen qui vient de jouer 451. So, Sarah Klassen's got 451 after 2. And she did bowl good this morning, too. Just a 160 game in the second game. Tiens, clique donc, double-clic. So again, if you're on the website looking at scores, you can click on any bowler's name. You can see their progression. And also if you scroll down all the way to the bottom, you'll see how many spares they left, what the corner pins was, all that type of stuff, what lanes they shot what on. And also if you go completely to the bottom, here you have the details. So if you hover over,
oops.
Yeah, you can see what she left. So that's a really neat advantage of the Lexer system. Donc, encore une fois, vous pouvez aller voir, cliquer sur le nom de votre joueuse préférée pour voir ce que toutes les statistiques sont pour ce joueur-là.
Et si vous pensez que c'est juste pour notre tournoi qu'on peut avoir ça, ben c'est faux. Parce que même à la maison, si vous avez un système Cubica MF, vous êtes en mesure de générer toutes ces statistiques-là. Avec Brunswick, c'est un petit peu différent. Si vous avez le vecteur, ça fonctionne ainsi. Si c'est le nouveau sync, malheureusement, on ne peut pas avoir le détail des carreaux, mais on peut très bien utiliser l'Excel quand même.
Si vous avez un système Cubica, il y a une façon de le faire aussi, c'est quelques clics de plus.
Oui, c'est ça, quelques clics de plus, mais ça se fait très bien. J'ai les ressources déjà pour vous montrer comment faire. Puis une fois que vous le faites, je dirais avec quelques ligues, vous savez exactement quoi faire et ça devient très facile. Donc à la maison, si vous voyez ça, vous trouvez ça cool, puis chez vous, vous êtes encore avec un autre système un autre logiciel de statistique, bien, vous pouvez vous informer à savoir si c'est possible d'intégrer l'Excel à votre système informatique à la maison. Puis ça va nous faire un plaisir de vous assister dans cette démarche-là. Et en plus, vous allez m'avoir comme professeur.
Donc, notre
Ça,
collègue
merveilleux.
Louis, qu'on parlait tout à l'heure, s'en vient pour une autre belle partie ici. Oui. OK. 2,40, fait que 2,50, 2,40
C'est, ouais,
ou 2,57, c'est ça?
57, je pense.
C'est ça. Oui.
Après une partie de 229. Alors, c'est sûr que Louis va monter
Ouais.
au classement avec des pointages comme ceux-là. Parce que présentement, on voit du 150, du 130, 170. Oui, il y a certaines belles parties, mais c'est pas comme ce matin où c'était boum, 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 boum.
There we go, baby. 2,38.
Ah, 38, OK.
C'est trompé. Donc, plus 67
67,
pour
c'est
Luis
excellent.
Rodriguez.
Muy bien.
Ouais. Originaire de la Colombie.
D'ailleurs, il
Il
nous
me disait,
disait
ça faisait quoi, 17 ans qu'il est ici maintenant? C'est quoi qu'il disait? Je me rappelle
plus une douzaine d'années,
Ouais.
si je me souviens bien. On a jasé de ça un peu dans l'auto en s'en venait ce matin. C'est quand même drôle à dire parce qu'il il dit oui, moi j'ai grandi avec Andrés Gomez, avec Clara Guerrero. Tu sais, je leur parle. Quoi?
Non, mais c'est rien. Là. C'est comme si tu disais que tu connaissais Marc Buffa, non?
Oui, je sais, mais je veux dire, c'est pas tous les jours qu'on peut parler avec quelqu'un qui connaît genre très bien Clara et Andrés Gomez, Rocio, Zara.
Oui.
Il a grandi avec ces joueurs-là. Wow! Ah, c'est Jacob Wiskowski.
Donc, sur la paire en vedette, nous avons François et Mitch qu'on a complètement manqué, cette game-là, qui sont sur la même paire. Mitch qui lance une Bigfoot de Radical. Mitch is throwing a Bigfoot from Radical, what it looks like. Punch out for 228. And now the men are behind, going to be close to being a game behind.
But there are 6 on a pair, so
Yep.
that's a big difference if you compare with the woman.
And Francois could strike out for 235 here. Needs it. I don't know what he's throwing. Maybe it looks like a UC2. Kind of looks a little bit purple to me from here.
So that was funny to see that Simonson threw the uproar last weekend.
He didn't have a Wolverine in his bag anymore, so he had to be creative.
Mitch is laughing. I don't know what happened on his last shot. Got a strike though. He can shoot 228. And as we said with Francois, that would be 199. No, 185, 95 for Francois. And he shot 230 something first game. So wow, 6-bagger. No, a 5-bagger to get 195. Wow. He had 3 open frames within the 6 first frames. Ooh. And the ladies are already halfway through and, you know, getting into the second half of this game right now. Justin Vizina de Mont-Laurier, Marc, a joué excellente partie présentement, 238. Sa première participation au championnat canadien. Et ce n'est plus un petit gars parce que la dernière fois que je l'ai vu, il était haut comme ça. Maintenant, il nous dépasse facilement. Je crois, sous toute réserve, qu'il joue au Laurentien maintenant à cause des études. Graham se débrouille encore très bien avec 210, puis maintenant il risque de faire dans les 220, très certainement. 168, 197,
210.
ouais, dans
211.
exact. Donc ça va toujours très bien pour le gaucher.
Non, 200, non, c'est ça, 216.
Il ne se met pas dans le pétrin présentement, ferme ses carreaux. On semble voir de la part de Graham quand même un petit vent de rafraîchissement, si je peux dire, parce que les dernières années ont été difficiles pour lui. Mais là, changement d'équipement, changement de compagnie, nouvelle confiance, nouvelle relation aussi des fois avec les ball reps sur les allées, d'avoir un nouveau discours, ça peut toujours être bon.
Il est rendu papa, non?
Oui, je crois.
Ça change un homme, Guillaume.
I don't know what you're talking about. Je sais pas de quoi tu parles. OK, alors non, je pensais aller à la chasse aux résultats, mais on a encore 6 allées de pas terminer.
Donc, pas vraiment des gros scores de football cet après-midi. Là. No real monster scores this afternoon compared to this morning.
We have a few 230s, 40s.
Yeah, which is good, right? I won't complain about that.
Oh, I would not.
But like I said, the pattern's blowing up in the front. Guys have to start getting creative. I think you're going to start seeing some loft.
Do you still think that the left-handers will stay pretty much in the same area on this pattern?
Yeah, I think so. I think what's going to happen to the righties, maybe a little bit of loft, but the problem with that is you still need to shape differently. So we'll see. We got Travis Cauley in front of us, got 485 after 2, and you know, knowing his type of game, he gets it through the front. No surprise to see him at 80 over for this block. Right? So. On lance-tu l'hameçon pour du café?
D'habitude, ça fonctionne bien. Hein.
C'est ça. En plus, on sait que Frank, il nous écoute en arrière. Là, on le voit dans le chat.
Frank Tekar, oui, c'est notre server.
Yeah.
Official server
So
of
Frank,
the Buffa crew.
since we see that you're watching, Frank is the head mechanic here at Classic Bowl, and because of their wonderful work, that this is running very smoothly. Thank you for almost squashing our machine earlier.
Really? Oh boy.
And yeah, fun times. So we were wondering in French if anybody is going to do a coffee run for us. Where was it, in Calgary, where Skip brought us the coffees from Tim Hortons or something like that?
Well, I remember here we had pizza from
Okay.
Frank.
Yeah, Frank, we're not hungry. We don't need pizza.
No, but coffee, yeah. Usually it works well.
Okay, we got a weird request. They want lane draw for tomorrow already after 2 games. Okay. That's a good one. Focus on your bowling, not on where you're bowling tomorrow. Come on, people. Donc, on vient d'avoir une demande spéciale d'un joueur de savoir c'était quoi les allées qu'il allait jouer demain. Tant qu'à moi, finis ta journée aujourd'hui avant de penser à demain. En tout cas. Qu'est-ce que j'en sais, hein? What do I know, Trevor? No. Let us know in the comments if you are the type of person that ejects a USB drive.
I do.
Or just yanks it. I'm a yanker. See ya. Guillaume is always so cautious. That's why we love him. All right. So we'll still see Francois Lavoie in our peripheral vision. Mitch flip-flopped ends onto the other side. And on the women right now, who do we have? Valérie Houssin. It's so dark in the settee area, I can't see. So Jordan Clausen on the men's side coming over. All right. Jose, yes, these scores will be updated. We just have to wait for everyone to get done. So the men are being updated as we speak. So again, head over to buffabowling.com. Click the Lexer link. And you should be good to go there. So again, just to show you. So you go to buffabowling.com/live. Here's the link to YouTube. Here's the link for the results. Click right here. And there you have it. Okay, so we're updating the men as we speak. We're just waiting for one pair to finish. This should be good. And you will see the scores there. And Guillaume will bring me the text file to throw into the studio so you can get that at the bottom of your screen as well. You bet, Jose. Thank you for joining. Tell us where you're from. We're always curious to see where everyone's from. We got Brent Pinnell in the chat. Brent, how's it going, brother? Justin R. Is that you, Justin Ruckert? I asked this morning. I didn't see if you had to answer that. So hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, right? No, Wednesday. Today's Wednesday.
Justin, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Hope you can pass by this week sometime. All right, anything good on the women's side? We're stationed on the high end, and the feature pair is probably about 10 lanes left of where we are, so it's a little bit hard for us to see. But as the cuts start to happen, we'll be coming this way, so that's why we installed ourselves here. I hope everyone is appreciating the content and appreciating the commentary. We're doing our best to keep you informed about everything going on. Encore une fois, bonjour tout le monde, nous sommes ici. On est environ 10 allées un peu à droite de où est-ce que vous voyez à l'écran. Mais on le voit pareil. OK, j'ai eu le thumbs up de Guillaume, donc on fait rafraîchir sur la page de Heure et ça y est. OK, so scores are now updated. Hit the refresh button. And actually, what you could do is once you get onto this page, so you see here lexerbowling.com/CTF, blah, 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 put that as your bookmark. So on your desktop, hit Control-D, and on your browser, just add to home screen, and you could just keep refreshing that page every time, and you'll be good to go. OK, donc un autre bon truc aussi, c'est si vous voulez rester à l'affût, vous pouvez prendre le lien une fois que vous êtes sur la page, mettez ça dans vos favoris. Donc faites le CTRL-D sur votre ordinateur ou sinon ajoutez à l'écran d'accueil sur votre iPhone ou sur votre Android. OK? Donc comme on avait vu, Graham Farr, still leader and widening the gap. Over 120 pins ahead of Darren Alexander. Jordan Klassen, Ethan Belenko, BC in the house, baby. Mitch Hupé rounding out the top 6. Let me get the ticker updated here for everyone. All right, push. Here we go. Okay, men are updated now on the screen, so are the women. So we see Jordan Klassen third, Ethan Belenko 17:55. Beautiful. Beautiful. What did he shoot that game? 212, 240, 212 for Ethan. So good start on the day. Let's also see who's leading the squad on the men's side. So leader on the squad, oh, this isn't updated. Can I refresh that? Actually, no, it is. 2 games. So leader on the squad is Travis Cauley at 485. Second is Luis Rodriguez, 467. And Austin Ducharme, 460. Ethan Belenko, 458. And Mitch Hupé, only 34 over. And how's Francois doing? Okay, Francois is 14th right now. So probably not having the best day of his life if you ask him. So he's having a bit of a rough season. We spoke about it a bit last night. And looking to turn it around sometime quick. Do you know where next year's trials will be? My guess would be Montreal, as they are doing pretty much a rotation from Toronto to Montreal, Toronto, Montreal. That's pretty much been the thought process. And since this event this year was supposed to be in Montreal, but they moved it here because of the COVID restrictions, I wouldn't guess any other than going back to Montreal for next year's event. My 2 cents. Donc, question dans le chat. Est-ce qu'on sait où est-ce que le tournoi va avoir lieu l'année prochaine? Moi, je devine que ça va être à Montréal. C'était supposé d'être à Montréal cette année, mais grâce aux restrictions COVID, ils ont décidé de venir en Ontario vu que c'était un peu plus lax. Puis la réponse a été très bonne, donc très bonne décision de la part de CTF là-dessus. François avec les 3 premiers abats. So François with a 3-bagger to start game 3. All right, women are done game 3, starting game 4. So we'll see if Guillaume is on the scores for that. Je t'en achèterai un nouveau aussi, Pet. How many lanes do you need to host the CTTs? Well, 40 wasn't enough this morning, so you need a big house, especially if you're going to get over 100 entries. So what they have done in the past, in my time when we were on the team, is if there was less lanes, so like let's say there was only 30 lanes in the house, they would typically split it. So they would do men in one venue and women in another. And because that is a logistical nightmare, I really think that they will try to avoid that at all costs and go to a bigger center, if that's the case. And having said that, we know that the options become limited because there's not a lot of centers that are bigger than 40 lanes across the entire country. So that's why they keep going to Classic, Planet, Laurentian Lanes. All these places are, 48 lanes or bigger. And also, when you come to Toronto or Montreal, you get the local crowd to show up, and the local support is great, and the league base is great, and that's what you get. This is the biggest turnout I've seen at team trials in a hell of a long time. So congrats to everyone that decided to show up and show up. Donc un gros merci à tous d'être venus. Ici, on a un excellent événement, plus de 120 joueurs de travers le Canada. La question dans le chat était combien d'allées que ça prend? Bien, évidemment, un matin, on avait juste 40 allées, puis on avait 1 heure de retard. Donc ma réponse va être plus de 40 allées. Cet après-midi, on utilise 48 et ça va beaucoup plus rapidement du côté des femmes, ce qui est une bonne chose. Donc c'est la raison pourquoi ils vont toujours entre le Laurentien et le Classique, parce que c'est des plus gros centres de quilles qui peuvent accommoder tous les joueurs en même temps. Parce que dans le passé, dans mon jeune temps, quand on jouait, d'habitude, il fallait qu'ils fassent ça dans des bowlings séparés entre les hommes et les femmes. Donc typiquement, on faisait ça dans 2 bowlings, ce qui requiert 2 équipes pour gérer les scores, 2 équipes pour faire le streaming, qui est un peu plus costaud et plus difficile à accomplir. Donc, bien comprenable. Merci beaucoup. Well, Ron, if you win the lotto and build a 60-lane house, you know who to call. Hello from Victoria Island, Michelle. Welcome to the stream. I was there just a couple weeks ago doing a ball drilling class at Langford Lanes. Hope Ron and Mark are watching. Okay, so we got women updated. Again, buffabowling.com/live for updated scores. I am in the process of updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And there we have it. So Sarah Klassen still in the lead. 1941, Felicia Wong second. So let's go over here. 5. All right. So here we go. Updated scores on the women's side. Klassen, Wong, Bouchard, Bassana, McMaster, and Panis. Rounding out your top 6. The cut on the women's side, again, they are bowling 18 games and then cutting to the top 18. So top 18th right now is 31 over. On the men's side, we are cutting to 42, where the cut is 52 under, with John Ivan Manzana. All right. On the standing page, if you scroll down a little bit further, here's the youth standings. BC boys leading the pack here, and Mayenne La Chapelle leading the women's pack, and then the seniors further down. All right. Again, any questions, comments, please let us know. Donc encore une fois, allez voir le lien Lexer dans le buffabowling.com/live. Cliquez sur les résultats Lexer, ça va être là pour ça. Frankie now is a 4-bagger. Five-bagger. Francois Lavoie. All right, Brent in the comments, nice shirt. Thank you, sir. You know where to buy these? Where do we buy these, Guillaume?
buffabowling.com.
There you go. buffabowling.com. Go to the apparel section. Go to filters. Pick Canada styles. We have 4 different models. This is model number 2. We're wearing model number 1. We'll bring them tomorrow so we can show everybody on screen. But tomorrow I think we're going to wear the red line. That was a nice one. We made a black one with gold, kind of like the Raptors, and we decided not to do that one for this week, but it was pretty cool. So again, support local, support the Team Canada sponsors with Fana Sports, and order your shirts on buffabowling.com. It's about a 10-day lead time. Canadian dollars, $64 for a custom-made shirt, Canadian. It's cheap. Buy a high five jersey, it's going to cost you 110 US. I'm excited to see the new uniforms. Well, this is kind of the idea that we had, was to try to push the CTF to say, hey, time for some new uniforms. So the comments that we got on today's shirt was definitely a pleaser for them. And to be honest with you guys, this was a shirt style that we had submitted probably about 3 years ago. Yeah, that they just decided to keep the existing styles, and we just kept them. And I told Caroline and Wes, I said, hey, let's put these on the web store if they're not going to use them, right? They look pretty sweet. Thank you, Summer, for the comments. Did you go check the website to see the other 4? Let us know what you think. Which one's your favorite? Donc, si vous aimez nos gilets, on a beaucoup de commentaires sur celui qu'on porte aujourd'hui. On va voir Guillaume ici faire la petite parade. Là, je te bloque la vue, là. 30 secondes. Vas-y, là. Donc, on est là pour ça. Allez sur notre site web, bouffaboiling.com. Allez dans la section vêtements, les gilets custom, les gilets personnalisés, excusez, en français. Et ensuite, dans les filtres, cliquez les modèles Canada. Qu'est-ce que je m'en allais faire ici? Ça ici. Thank you everyone for the support. Greatly appreciated. Okay, where do we find the shirts? Here, let me show you guys. Okay, so on your favorite website, go to apparel, custom shirts. And then here on the apparel type on the left, it just says Canada shirts. Click there, and there you go. Those are the 4. So the one that we're wearing today is this bad boy over here. And the other thing that's pretty cool too is we did replicas of all the NHL jerseys as well. So if you're a hockey fan, you could check those out too. You know, you're a Blues fan, you're a Canucks fan, vintage jersey here. You know, Art Oliver with his Flyers. There you go. All $64, cheap. Made in Canada, made in Montreal. Encore une fois, un gros merci à Fanasport, notre fournisseur sur les gilets. On fait les dessins, il l'imprime, il couse.
Il couse.
Il couse. Oui, ben c'est quoi? C'est
le coup.
Il coud.
Il coud.
OK.
C'est correct. Puis en plus, c'est pas très loin de nos bureaux, je crois.
Oui, je vais là presque tous les matins prendre un café. C'est ici.
D'ailleurs, à mon tournoi, la classique Magnet du 21 mai au Boulodrome Rive-Sud de Lévis, on va avoir des chandails officiels aussi pour le tournoi. Fait par Fana.
On a négocié ça à l'entour d'un steak, non?
Ouais,
Avec ses 1,5 million de points.
Oui, c'est ça.
C'était bonne, celle-là.
Mais j'ai quand même bien hâte de voir qu'est-ce que ça va donner comme résultat, mes chandails. Oh, on a failli voir le 4-6-7-10 de la part d'Alexandre Garreau. Bref, pour tous vos événements, que ce soit en équipe, en scène, pour le plaisir, pour la ligue, pour un tournoi, n'hésitez pas à commander vos chandails parce qu'il y a même une section d'ailleurs, là, un formulaire qu'on peut remplir par équipe. Donc ça simplifie les choses grandement pour Caroline et Jonathan qui s'occupent de vos commandes chez nous.
So we see Justin said the red line shirt is fire. There's another one that we made like that. It's all black with a gold line, similar to like the gold on the Raptors jerseys. And I wanted them to print that one, but we picked the red one because, you know.
It's red, it's Canada.
It's red, it's Canada. There you go.
Oh, nice pair. Official designer is texting.
That's it, he's
texting you.
texted me. Okay, so hang on, let's do something. Hang on.
So I know it's not the pair at which you have a look, you know, the pair that you're watching at home, I should say, but right in front of us, Nicolas Blagojevich is on fire, 41-42. He started with the front six, got a 9 count and a spare, and came back with a strike, so maybe he could shoot the highest game of this shift if he keeps striking. And thanks to Mark, we will be able to see him in action on lane 42 as soon as Tommy Berube shoots his 5-pin. Tommy Berube, 5-pin. Pour les gens du Québec, ça nous rappelle quelque chose. It reminds us something, us in Quebec. We had this tournament in August of 2020, Le Défi des Accros, it was called, and Tommy bowled in this tournament and missed on TV, I think, a couple of them, or at least one. And it became a running gag among us. So you'll see Nicolas here wearing his McKendry shirt. So he's going to the university south of the border. Great hairstyle.
Looks like you back in the day.
Here we go. Looks good. Oh no, this one hydroplaned. Oh, hello. We have a great visitor, Carrie Ryan. So Joe is taking care of the dog now that Carrie is here. Yeah, the girl you're seeing is from Calgary. Her name is Augusta Buckman. And yes, it's very unique. And I've seen her throwing like this for years. It's not her first time at the team trials. The first time I thought it was, you know, to be honest, some kind of weird. But the way she does it, if she feels well, if she can be consistent, why not? At first, when we saw Belmo, when we saw Osku, and all these guys were like, I'm not sure about that. But when you look at them today, the way they perform, I mean, there's no right way to throw a bowling ball. As long as you keep it in line and you're consistent, I don't see why you should throw the ball one way, one specific way. So, I mean, good for her. And I am pretty sure that like lots of people told her to change, to go one hand or whatever, and she decided to stick with her plan. So when she's back, we're going to flip the camera so you can see how she throws. There are still a couple of frames left for them. We still want to see what Nicolas will do. He got the spare, which was not super easy. A 7 count is never easy. You can chop.
Okay, we have our first shirt order.
Really?
Yeah. What did they pick? What do you think they picked?
This one right here?
Yeah. Shout out to Rick Drummond from 10th Frame Pro Shop.
Thank you very much. Wow, that's fantastic.
There you go. Awesome. Thanks, Rick. Awesome. So, broke the ice.
So let's.
Who's next?
So there she is. So according to me, that would be backward. No, sorry, not backward, but back up, like a backup ball. One thing for sure, she always smiles, so she has the right attitude to be on the lane. And great game also by Israel Potter from Brandon, Manitoba, 246. And he only had 383 after 2, so that's a really good comeback. He will be 629. So the ladies are now skipping a pair and bowling on the next pair. So they skip 4 lanes because they bowl on 20 lanes. So the committee here decided that it would be fair to have them spread out, make sure they bowl on the low end and the higher end, sorry. Yeah, you're waiting for the discount code. Some of them are waiting for that. So it's up to you, Mark.
Where do you see that?
Right here. The rest of us are waiting for the discount code.
Okay. So we'll do a $1 discount code.
And there she is. She is on the left lane now. There it goes. When Brooklyn.
Okay. Let's do a coupon code.
So will you apply this coupon code to this gentleman who just ordered?
Yeah, I'll work something out for the week.
Free shipping code. Jungle Barks. What about this? Yeah, there it goes. Another spare for her. So she is Augusta Buckman. And we have a question about how many people there are from British Columbia. So I will have to count, but actually when you click this link or that link to access the results from Lexer, well, first you have to go to buffabowling.com/live. That's thing number one. And then when you click the link, you can identify the bowlers from each province because of the flag identifying the province. So I see 7 men from British Columbia, and I believe no woman from British Columbia. So 7 participants come from BC. And Brent Pinnell, you are right.
Okay, so those watching,
Oh,
coupon code just for the live events. It will expire on Friday.
okay. I thought it would be only for this squad.
No,
Okay, for the week, the duration of the tournament.
that's it. On buffabowling.com, 10% off. You type in live CTT 2022.
Should we write this in the comments or not?
Yes. Check the comments. All caps.
10% discount. So you will save $6.40.
Yep.
And if you had some logos on it and your name at the back, obviously it will be a little bit more expensive, but you will save a little bit more as well.
Yep.
So it's time to show your colors. Show your pride for Canada and also your favorite ball company. So you ask for it, you got it. Pour les gens francophones qui nous regardent, alors devinez quoi, si vous souhaitez avoir un chandail chez nous, chez Fana, on vous en a parlé, on vous a montré le site internet, puis là en plus cette semaine on porte ces magnifiques chandails-là. Marc vient tout juste de créer un code coupon, coupon rabais, que vous allez pouvoir appliquer une fois qu'un chandail sera ajouté à votre panier. Est-ce que ça s'applique juste au chandail ou à tout ce qu'il y a dans le panier?
Tout.
Tout! Absolument tout! Boule de quilles, souliers, sac,
Le
serviette.
gilet magnet.
Le gilet magnet. Pourquoi pas? Good! Alors, c'est 10% sur tout votre panier que vous allez avoir. Mais évidemment, profitez-en pour aller vous chercher un beau chandail. Là. C'est le temps. Préparez-vous pour... il y a quelques tournois peut-être qui s'en viennent. Là. Et aussi pour la saison régulière, 10%, c'est 7 semaines. Ça prend fin dès le moment que le tournoi va se terminer. Coupon, ça ne fonctionnera plus. Ajoutez ça à votre panier lorsque vous complétez votre transaction. C'est simple, ça s'écrit LIVE, L-I-V-E, CTT pour Canadian Team Trials 2022. Et Marc a écrit le code coupon, alors il n'y a aucune raison de faire une faute.
And Dave, don't worry, I'll give the credit to the person that bought the first shirt. I'll go in the order, make a change tonight. With the bandwidth that we're using, I don't want to VPN in on the internet connection and then make this go bonkers. So I'll log in and I'll do it. And Rick, if you're watching, I got you.
Puis je vois le nom Alexandre Fortin, là, j'ai participé à son tournoi
Yes.
la semaine passée, la Clermontaine, qu'il organise avec Kevin Gauthier, un événement quand même spectaculaire parce qu'on peut jouer jusqu'à 21 parties durant la fin de semaine. J'en ai joué 18, je suis allé jusqu'au bout du parcours. Et Alexandre, c'est un mordu, passionné à fond des quilles. Si vous ne le connaissez pas et que ça vous tente d'aller jouer la Clermontaine l'année prochaine, parlez-lui sur Messenger en privé. Il va vous donner tous les renseignements. Je crois qu'il est à décider présentement si la date retournera en février ou si ça sera en avril. On sait qu'avril a été un immense succès la semaine dernière, justement à cause de la température. Les gens n'ont pas peur de rouler pour aller jusqu'à Clermont, à Charlevoix. Beaucoup de bourses à l'enjeu. Une personne sur 3, si je me souviens bien, gagne une bourse, 3 classes. Ça vaut la peine de participer et d'aller chercher des informations à ce sujet-là. And for those people who would like to visit the beautiful region of Charlevoix, Quebec, there is Alexandre Fortin in the chat room. He organized the tournament last weekend with his good buddy Kevin Gauthier. It's a nice tournament, 64 entries. It was jam-packed in an 8-lane center. If you want to bowl this event next year, make sure to reach out to Alexandre Fortin and Kevin Gauthier on Messenger. These guys are real passionate bowlers. They want the sport to grow. They want the kids to have fun on the lanes. They want them to improve. And this tournament is really great for that. So reach out to them. There will be another tournament next year. It will be the 7th edition of La Clermontaine. I will be there. I signed my contract last weekend before leaving.
James, don't worry. I got you, brother.
Et Marc, Danny Saint-Arnaud me demande s'il y a des chandails de la Classic Magnet qui peuvent être à vendre.
C'est quoi ça, la Classic Magnet?
La Classic Magnet, c'est le tournoi le plus pété, le plus sauté qu'il n'y a pas dans l'histoire des quilles au Québec.
Regarde, si vous connaissez Guillaume, vous le savez que lui, il faut qu'on lui dise de quoi comme 3 mois d'avance. Puis si vous me connaissez moi, il faut que vous me le dites 5 minutes d'avance, même pas. Donc, si ça serait à lui, ça serait déjà planifié, ça fait longtemps, mais pas rendu là encore. Fait que, à discuter.
À discuter.
C'est la prochaine fois que tu viens à Montréal, on va en parler. Tiens.
Non, mais est-ce qu'il y a des chandails de la Classic Magnet à vendre?
Je te mets sur le stage, là.
Ouais, je sais.
Ça fait longtemps que je t'ai dit qu'on s'ennuie de toi.
Je sais.
Hein?
Mais là, tu réponds pas à la question, Marc. Moi, je veux savoir, Danny veut savoir, est-ce qu'il y a des chandails de la Classic Magnet qu'on peut...
On peut, oui. Tout se fait dans la vie, là.
Parce que déjà, il y a 2 personnes de ma ligue qui l'ont acheté.
OK, excellent.
Donc,
on pourrait le mettre. Caro, si t'écoutes,
on met ça en
on
ligne.
va travailler là-dessus.
On met ça en ligne, oui.
Puis tranquillement, pas vite, on commence à bâtir un très bel arsenal de design.
Exact.
Puis c'est grâce à votre feedback et aussi aux demandes puis aux trucs de ce genre-là. On a un excellent designer avec Wes qui nous aide là-dessus. So it's based on feedback. You know, you guys want something as a shirt style, we keep building them. And we come out with some really nice stuff, you know, based on requests, feedback. And Wes does an excellent job building the shirts, you know. Here's a nice one that I really like, and Tommy's wearing it. I'll try to zoom in on it. This is another one that's on the website.
It looks like broken glasses.
Yeah. So obviously poor lighting in the place, but you know, really nice styled shirt. Same thing with Art Oliver. He's wearing one that we designed as well. So good stuff. All right, enough of the plugs. Back to bowling.
But maybe one more question.
Yeah.
Knowing that my tournament is on May 21st, what is the latest that someone can order a shirt?
You want to give us at least 3 weeks. Like,
3 weeks?
Well,
so
you never know what's going to happen. Like, you have to think also that bowling isn't the only sport that these companies deal with. And a lot of times, any shirt manufacturer will have a high season. So, example, if, let's say...
Like soccer is coming.
Exactly. So, soccer's on the way, right? So, if they have, let's say, 300 programs to make shirts for, and you want one bowling shirt...
They will go with the 300...
Yeah, it's just priority, right? So right now at this time of the year, it's actually a really good time. We're getting stuff in under 10 days.
Good.
Right? But if you're, trying to order something in, like I said, maybe May, April, late April,
when they're starting to get these big, large orders for whatever, softball, ball hockey, anything that has to cheerleading, yeah,
football, cycling.
yeah. So like all those, anytime that there's like a cyclical
Sport.
that's where you have to kind of think like, oh, it might not be the right time. So
I'm going to reach out to Caroline and make this happen.
there you go.
Danny, tu as eu ta réponse. On va s'organiser chez Buffa. On a l'habitude de s'organiser pour que nos clients soient contents. So, ladies are done. And you know what? I am going to wait until the men are finished. I heard about the classic magnet shirts. Who's talking?
C'est Caro, sûrement.
C'est Caro? Ouais?
Caro, tu devrais te loguer sur ton compte à toi. On voit que c'est Buffa Distribution. Mal à la hanche, là, Guillaume, c'est pas bon, là. Debout de même, la journée longue.
Tiens, old man.
Non, ça, c'est encore pire. Il me faut les tapis anti-fatigue, là, comme eux autres qui ont.
Mhm. Ouais. Un petit massage.
Yeah. Repeat in English, please. Lee, take out your old French textbook from high school, 1965.
Thank you.
Actually, my dad could teach you, maybe. So what were we talking about in French?
We
The
were.
shirts.
I don't know.
Yeah, we were talking about the shirts. Guillaume was saying that his tournament's coming up in the end of May, long weekend of May. And someone was asking in the chat for
Buying a shirt.
for buying his shirt for the tournament. And we were just joking around that, you know, it's going to come. So
And you know,
I'll make it.
on my shirt there is my caricature on the
Yeah.
left or right. I can't remember. So you would have the total package. You know.
yeah. But then the other thing too is what we were also saying was Fan of Sports is really big into all of the organized sports. They do a bunch of schools and a bunch of different programs like soccer, municipal soccer programs and all that. So if you try to order one jersey when they're trying to push out, let's say 50 schools, you kind of get the tail end of that. So now is actually a good time. We're getting stuff within 10 days, but there are times where we might wait. Like we usually tell people 4 to 6 week lead time in the rush. So kind of expect that. So you were asking like what would be the delay for your tournament. So, you know, don't wait until the second week of May.
Yeah. So it would have to be
Like yeah, within the next week or so.
right.
Yeah.
Caroline, are you still listening?
Lee, how was that for English? Was that good? Did you understand? My English is poor, I know. All right. So we got Graham Fa coming on to the feature pair next game. Can we try to get women's scores, Guillaume?
Yes. Well.
Oh, there's still one.
Yeah,
pair
I'm
going. No, they're done.
Yeah, but I'm just waiting for the men to finish. Only like
Yeah, there's one, yeah.
3 10 frames
So
left.
the men are one game behind, so women are now starting game 5 of 6, and the guys are starting game 4 of 6. So that's that.
All right, so I will go get ready. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. I notice a lot of people missing spares that are makeable. Welcome to the Canadian team trials. That has been always the topic of discussion. You want to bowl good at team trials? Make your makeables. Stay close to the pocket.
Get 8 counts or higher. Make your spares. That's the name of the game here. Donc, on voit beaucoup de spares manquer. Ce n'est vraiment pas ce qu'on veut faire ici au CTT. On veut vraiment rester clean, ce qu'on dit. Donc, faire vos réserves faciles. Lowering fast to the feature pair. Where's she at? Got Cindy Dawson on the feature pair. Samantha Howe. DJ Rose. Cindy Dawson on lane 32, a longtime friend of mine, known her for my entire bowling career, bowling at Laurentian Lanes as juniors. And now, surprisingly, she is in the 50-plus category. I never even knew. So she's on the cusp of making the team. We saw her, she was 5th in the standings, so hopefully that works out. Jacob Emu on the feature pair as well. Standout youth bowler, currently in 2nd position for the youth. And Guillaume's working on the score updates that seem to be updated now. Let's go check it out. Okay, women's scores are now updated. So we've got Sarah Klassen still in the lead, Felicia Wong, Karen Bouchard, Jennifer Bassana, Corey McMaster, Miranda Pana. So no change after 9 for the women. Let's scroll down to the youth. So same thing here for the youth. On the women's side and on the senior side, Lynn Gauthier still in the lead over there. So not too much change there. So Cindy Dawson, as we had mentioned, about 20 pins behind Jill. So she's going to need a somewhat of a big game to kind of catch up. We'll see how that goes. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click the results link to check that out. So we are now bowling on the Mexico City 43-foot pattern. We're starting to see some airtime here on the men's side, but when you do that, it just gets so squirrely down lane. You have to be really touchy with your speed. There's Lorraine Fast with a 9 miss. It's 10 burpees, Lorraine, on stream. Ooh. We got Darren Alexander right in front of us here. He goes 3-bagger, big 4. Ouch. All right, let's see if we've got the guys updated. Seems so. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so the guys are now in game 8, 4 of 6. No, it should say 9. It should say 9 and 10, so it's not updated yet. My bad, everyone. All right, we'll let Guillaume catch up a little bit, so we're still waiting on the scores. Everyone's still in the first frame. Should be good to go.
Okay, so the guys are on game 4 of 6. So this is game 10. And the women are on game 5 of 6. So again, 12 games today, 6 games tomorrow morning, cut half the field. Donc encore une fois, 12 parties aujourd'hui. Donc il reste 2 parties chez les hommes et 1 partie chez les femmes. Non, désolé, 3 parties chez les hommes et 2 parties chez les femmes. Et ensuite, demain, un autre 6 parties et on coupe à la moitié. Alex, hope your recovery goes well with the torn labrum. Had the same thing on my left shoulder, so good luck with that. Not easy. We got Simu in the chat as well. How's it going, brother? Giving a shout out to his brother, Jimu. Let's go, baby. Thanks for joining us today. Sam Howe on the feature pair here. Needs a bit of a game here. She's been struggling a bit today. Light swisher hit. Gets the strike. So strike, open strike. Missing a single pin in the second frame. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let us know in the chat how your day was today. Hopefully you're on your way back from work, maybe listening to us on Bluetooth in the car. We really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Give us a like, give us a subscribe. We really appreciate it. It's been a couple of years since we've done this, and it's great to see almost 200 people watching the stream right now. Michelle Klonkel, thank you for supporting the stream. Thanks for watching. This is awesome. I appreciate it. We appreciate you for watching. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch this event. Thanks to the CTF also for allowing us to do this. It makes it exciting for us as well. It's been a couple of years since we've done a live stream of this type. And we love seeing so many people out on the lanes enjoying it. Donc un gros merci encore à vous tous d'être parmi nous. C'est grâce à vous qu'on fait ça, puis aussi grâce à tous les joueurs ici qui supportent le tournoi. C'est formidable. So more of a low-scoring affair this afternoon. We still have Graham that is bowling very well. Let's see if we got an update on the scores. and someone is vacuuming right next to me. Not the best of ideas, if you ask me. Okay, so we got scores updated now, so head over to buffabowling.com/live. So, still the same top 6 for the women. However, Karine Bouchard is starting to drop. What's she bowling? So again, you want to see what somebody's bowling, click on their name. And not having the greatest of afternoons here. Let's see how many. So we see how many times the pin was left handed, the ball 1. So it's 11-10 pins for her. And yeah, like Lee was saying, here we got a flag in the 10th. And here we just got a hard time to get the ball through the pins, it looks like, you know. So, yeah, a couple of missed makeables here. So, it's just got to be able to finish this off strong here. Okay, Graham still leading here. Mitch creeping back up. Taylor Maxner. Okay, so Mitch 223 average on the day. Taylor Maxner, what's he got? All right, good day, 69 over. Okay. Score sheet looking pretty clean. This is what you want to see at team trials, guys. Like these designs, spare, this is bonus right there. This, bonus. Nice fill here, it's fine. And here, 5-bagger. This is gold at team trials, gold. Here, huge save over here on the 4-bagger. So, really, really good. And yeah, Frankie Lavoie finally kind of creeping up there, 125. So 240 there in game 3. Great bounce back there. Okay, Buddy Art Oliver, how's he doing? Yeah, a bit of a rough start. Nice pickup there, 221. Let's see what the squad looks like. So here, if you go into schedule, then we'll click on the men's squad here. So leading on the day, Connor Chaput, 690. Francois Lavoie, second on the squad, 675. Okay, so really, really neat stuff with the Lexer system just to be able to follow after we post the scores. So really good stuff. Let me update the ticker as well. So again, you want scores? Where do you go? Let us know in the comments. buffabowling.com/live. Every live event that we do, we use that link. So my answer becomes very easy during all of these events. Hey Mark, where do we find scores? buffabowling.com/live. Easy. All right. Again, huge shout out to our team back home, helping us out. There we go. All right, scores are now up. Good stuff. All right. So again, thanks everyone for joining us. I know it's that time of the day. You're probably going to be preparing dinner. If you leave, please make sure to like, subscribe, join us in the channel, and also share. That's going to definitely help us reach more people, make it easier for people to find us. James, thanks for the comment. Really appreciate it. We try our best. Every time we would do a live event, we just keep learning and learning and learning and try to improve as things go on. Bit of a low-scoring affair this afternoon here. Don't have anybody stringing anything right now from the looks of it on the guy's side. Got a big score there on lanes 55, 56 maybe. We'll go check that out. Oh, excuse that if you heard that. No 7-second rule here, unfortunately. Mark Reyes, they look like they're all stressed out. This afternoon ain't easy. 307 over led this morning, and right now 90 over is leading for the guys after 3. So definitely almost half of the scoring pace of this morning for the leaders. Francois Lavoie just changed pairs, goes 8 spare, 5-3, 9 spare, 8-1. This house, pair to pair, is very hard. And this pattern now only has like 2 mils under reverse pass. So meaning that the front part of the lane is going to be super hard for people to control. And the pair to pair differences just accentuate that much more. Donc, ce qu'on voit ici, c'est un village où il n'y a pas beaucoup d'huile sur le reverse, qui fait en sorte que les têtes d'allée sont très, très sensibles. Et aussi, les têtes d'allée, comme je disais tout à l'heure, cette surface-là a de l'âge et aussi est quand même, je vais dire le mot abîmé, mais dans le fond, c'est un bowling qui a beaucoup, beaucoup de jeux libres et aussi beaucoup de ligues. Donc, ils ne sont pas relativement jeunes du tout. Ils célèbrent leur 30e anniversaire ici, puis je pense pas qu'ils ont changé les synthétiques depuis l'installation. Donc, ça fait que la tête d'allée est quand même très sensible. Moi, je viens de voir Darren Alexander aussi, même principe. Dès qu'il a lâché, on dirait que la boule a curvé tout de suite dès qu'il a lâché. Donc, très, très difficile. Will Burns still doing really well. He's got the front 4 here in game 4. All right, good question there from Brendan. How's it going, brother? Doing good? Which pattern do you think will play the hardest? I figured it would be LA or Mexico. You know, that is a good question. Let me look at those graphs again. So you can find graphs on buffabowling.com/CTT2022, or just go to our webpage and it's the top banner, big red banner. You can't miss it. You know what? I think this would probably be the hardest one. Maybe London tomorrow. The thing with Los Angeles is that you got more on the reverse pass, and that's going to help build the front part of the lane a little bit more. And since the short played relatively well this morning, I'm kind of expecting the same thing. So LA is a little bit flatter than what they played on this morning, and will still be relatively tough. I still maybe think advantage lefty on that pattern. But yeah, and then it all comes down. You know, it's a cut. It's going to be a cut squad tomorrow as well. Pressure might be on. Maybe some cuts. You know, we haven't been bowling a lot here in Canada because bowling centers have been somewhat closed. So maybe some people are having some physical game issues, some hand issues. So you never know what could happen, right? I just like looking at it squad by squad and kind of just going that route. So we see Jimu already far up on the approach. It looks like he's playing up in front of ball return, and not a bad idea. Crossing over. So this is a little bit of a debate, and let's open up this topic, because we'll see a guy like Simonson do that, where if he's playing in front of the ball return on the right lane, he'll stand at the same length on the left lane. However, my thing that I would say about that as a past Team Canada member was the whole idea of playing that far left, especially today, where the front part of the lane is dirt and you need speed. You got to use your legs to generate that speed. So I would tend to tell people to use the approach to your advantage. And unfortunately, you do have an obstacle on one lane, but why give yourself an obstacle on 2 lanes? So I'm kind of more, you know, pro use the length that you have on the left lane and deal with the crutch on the right lane instead of dealing with two crutches. That's my 2 cents on that topic. Let me know in the comments what you think about that. And I'm actually surprised I don't see more guys playing really far left. And like I said earlier, like there's early friction, but there's not a lot of friction down lane. So it's one of those things, like if you try to amp it through the front, the ball doesn't make it up the hill. So you got to be really, maybe like loft upward and not project. So like loft would get the ball to get around the corner, but you don't want to blow it through the spot either. So all right. All right, so we got some split comments here from what we were just talking about. We got, you taking off? Come. Hang on, we got a special guest here for everyone. We got a good question, and maybe you can help us answer it. Is that okay?
I'll try.
You want to hop on? Here, throw this on.
Expect me to be honest?
Yeah. Alan Tone. Hall of Fame,
Mr.
CTF.
Mr. Buffa, yes.
You were inducted in the Hall of Fame the year I won Player of the Year. Remember that?
That was a long time
That
ago.
was
Was that before electricity? I forget.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I'll tell you off the air what I think about that. Okay. So we were talking here because we have some bowlers that are now creeping up in front of the ball return. Okay.
Yep.
And we had a bowler that was on the left lane that was playing at the same depth, like as if there was a ball return on the left lane. And my comment was, if you're trying to generate speed playing that far left, and the fronts are on fire right now, right?
And mid lanes.
Yeah, and basically, like, it doesn't look like there's much recovery down lane, so you got to be still careful with your speed, but get it through the front at the same time.
Yep.
So my comment was, I always liked still using the approach because I have the space on the left lane, and not give myself that crutch of, only having a 3-step approach because it isn't as comfortable.
Yeah.
So you being a high-level coach, you coached with Bahrain, and you've worked at the highest level, you bowled at the highest level. I guess what's your take on that? Like using a short approach on the ball return because you have that obstacle in the way, versus not having the obstacle on the left lane. How do you see that?
Well, first of all,
You weren't expecting that question, right?
No, that's good. Yeah. I think first of all, it's something you've never practiced or you've never worked on. I think it becomes more difficult. I know when I competed, there were times where you had to get in front of the ball return, but back in those days, sometimes the ball returns were down the whole lane, down the whole approach.
Right.
So it was different. So yeah, I agree. Sometimes the left lane is always easier than the right. So I've always said to myself, you know what, make your spares on the right. You might grab a double,
Exactly.
shoot 210 and go to the next pair.
Right.
But as they break down, I agree. It's I think the younger kids with the more speed, I think definitely have advantage. But you're right. The fronts are going, the mid lanes are going, and if you try to boom it, it hangs.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
So you weren't here this morning, but obviously 307 over lead,
Yeah.
which is a lot,
Yeah.
right? And obviously we're not seeing that. So what's your thoughts of, maybe you're watching passively or whatnot, but like what are you seeing so far? Like pair to pair, what do you think's happening?
Pair to pair definitely different. I think sometimes when it gets to this point of the squad, it's surviving. Making spares and maybe grind out a 190.
Right.
Don't make a bad game really bad.
Yeah, and
Try
we were
to
looking at
save
that
it.
earlier. Like we were looking at some of the players' frame by frame analysis on the website, and it's like 9 out,
Exactly.
double, 8-1, and it's like, and one of the guys that's in second on the squad, he goes 5 bagger, 5 spares. So like he's making he's making up for those bad shots, right? And that's what you want. Like when you string a couple, you don't want an open because that just you're shooting yourself in the foot, right?
If you got a string, it does help out to have an open, but when a condition gets difficult, if you have an open and it's tough to get a double to make up for it, then it is very tough.
Yeah. So we got Lee King here saying, wish he was bowling. Actually, he did show up with your stuff, right?
I tried to get in yesterday and they were full. So you know what I say? Next year.
There you go. That's good.
I'll keep saying that. You know that.
Good. All right. So here,
this is awesome.
A true grade. Okay, so we see you're getting some love in the comments, brother.
You know what? I love seeing your dad again. We had lunch together. Brings back. I said to him, the last time I bowled with your father in a doubles tournament in Montreal, it was the Baker format championship game. We shot 300 to win it.
The Montreal Doubles Open.
Yes.
What year was that?
Oh, I don't know, a long time ago.
Okay.
But he's never ever stopped reminding me that he's the one that threw 3 in the 10th and not me.
Well, you know what? You're still bowling, so you can tell him that at least, right?
It's like golf. I'd rather take a divot than be the divot.
Okay, that's a good one. I like that. I don't golf. We said that earlier in the stream. I just hit balls. So it's not theoretically called golf, right?
Hey, we all do that too, I don't profess to be anything like just a hacker, but you know what? It's fresh air is outside.
Yeah.
I love this sport. Always have.
Awesome.
It's great seeing the young kids come up.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of new faces, a lot of old faces that got older over the last 2 years, but, hey, that's it. And it's but it's great to see bowling back and the fact that they filled up.
Oh, yeah.
Can't complain, right?
I know Sean, what's his face? Sean Foster. Last time I saw his son was like, he's knee high to a grasshopper.
Yeah.
Now he's like
he's taller
6
than
foot.
you.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
So it's great seeing him.
Awesome.
Anyways, okay, man.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Thank you for your time. Yeah.
Yeah, it was always fun. Thanks,
see
Mark.
you. Thanks. Cheers. OK, tout le monde, ça c'était Alan Tone. Temple de la renommée au Canada ici. Il y a eu sa nomination au Temple de la renommée l'année que j'ai eu mon joueur de l'année canadien en 2008. Donc ça fait quand même plusieurs années de ça. Il a été sur l'équipe nationale avec mon père en 1999. Un très bon ami à mon père et aussi un coach renommé international. Il a coaché le Bahreïn et, si je m'abuse, aussi le Koweït. Ça, je pense que c'est 100% sûr. Mais il a passé un peu de temps dans les pays outre-mer pour coacher le côté international. Donc, je lui ai posé la question parce qu'on avait vu un joueur qui jouait en avant du boulier sur la ligne droite et avait joué la même profondeur sur la ligne gauche. Puis je disais que moi, je suis plus du côté où est-ce que j'utilise l'approche du côté gauche et j'essaie juste de faire un bon lancer à 3 pas, vu que c'est pas quelque chose que tu pratiques très souvent sur la ligne de droite. Puis il partageait un peu mon opinion là-dessus. Puis j'ai demandé aussi dans le chat qu'est-ce que les gens pensaient de ça. Puis c'est ça. Donc il y a les deux façons de penser. Moi j'ai la mienne. Ça a bien marché pour moi dans ma carrière. Puis je vous invite à l'essayer vous autres aussi. Un peu une partie désastreuse pour François Lavoie, qui est hors de votre portée, mais est dans la mienne. 78 au 6e carreau. So a little bit of a disaster game for François Lavoie. 78 in the 6th. Eesh. And all of his opens on the same lane, which is the left lane. Definitely not easy. Everyone's thinking this is a walk in the park sometimes and that these pros have it easy coming back home to a smaller field. But we got talent here and we're proving it. $29 and $30. Yeah, who is that? Cody McMaster. So we got Cody McMaster 7, and then all strikes after that. So let's see what she's going to do here. She's going to be on the screen right now. Oh, 4-6. Still a good save there. So what's she going to shoot? Let's check that out. 260. All right, good. All right, like I said, we're a little bit far, but we got Zoom. Comme je dis, on est un peu loin, mais au moins, on a du Zoom, puis on est capable de voir, donc c'est quand même pas mauvais. We also have here, who's this? AM, who's AM? Don't need skip the dishes, Lee. I'm good to go, man. Got protein bars. Had a shake earlier. I'm doing good. Got about 8,000 steps in today. So I'm doing all right. All right, women are now done going into the last game. Guillaume should be on the scores, getting that ready for us in a little bit. Donc, les filles viennent de finir, les femmes, c'est-à-dire, viennent de finir leur avant-dernière partie. Guillaume devrait revenir sous peu avec les scores. Et les hommes aussi, ça termine. Ils vont rester 2 parties chez les hommes. Je vois rien de fou ici du côté des hommes. Guillaume, on s'en va faire les femmes. Non, attends, il va éjecter.
Oui, c'est important d'éjecter. C'est ça, hein?
C'est bon.
Ah ouais.
On t'aime, Guillaume. Oof. 9 out after a 7-bagger. 6-bagger. No bueno. No bueno. They're not easy today, folks. That's for sure. We're seeing a lot of people scratch their heads. Probably want to get out of here ASAP. Actually, I would love to be bowling on this. This used to be my wheelhouse. Whenever I used to hook early, I could just really blow it through the front. I never really had a problem getting the ball through the front. I'd probably be throwing something maybe asymmetrical with some sort of a pearl cover, something a bit shinier. Kind of try to float it to the front either with my hand or with some loft. Just let the ball kind of come back itself. We'll see Francois off to the right of your screen. Oof. What is that? Looked like he was throwing an Axiom Pearl on that shot. Could strike out for 177 this game. Graham Fa with the strike. To the right of your screen. Jordan Klassen having a good day today, or having a good afternoon, sorry. You're going to see him creep up to the right side of your screen. Brand new daddy as well. Congratulations. Donc nous avons Marie-Ève et Karine qui sont de retour ici sur la paire en vedette. Let's see what Jimu's got here. Ooh, 10 back. Struggling a bit. And he can squeeze out a 191. That would be really good for him right now. Like we were saying, you have a slow start to a game. Try to finish strong. Try to erase it from a red scorecard. And if you're having a good game, like what we see there with the 7 spare 6-bagger, don't ruin the end of the game with an easy open, because that really kills your momentum. Kisa. Cody McMaster. So Cody McMaster's absolutely killing him today. 11:26, 230, 220, 260. Okay, so you can refresh. You can refresh for the women's scores on lexerbowling.com or buffabowling.com/live. Cody McMaster shooting up into the lead now. Past Sarah Clausen, having a really good 260 game there. Felicia Wong, Jennifer Bassana, Karen Bouchard, Miranda Panis. Lynn Gauthier creeping up too. All right, how about the youth? No changes there. Oh, Augusta Bachman, that's a new name.
Yeah, that's the girl I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
She is from Calgary and she has a unique style.
Okay.
Like, very similar to Brandon,
Okay.
your son.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I swear to God.
Two-handed backup.
Two-handed, back up, and she runs with the ball. Boom!
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. We had a kid in college that used to throw it like that. LJ First was his name.
So
Yeah,
maybe
he was right-handed, threw it back up, and kind of did like almost like a Hadouken move when he would throw it, like a
what?
fireball, like a fireball from Street Fighter. Like, so basically like running up to the line like this and just kind of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah. He was great. He was a house shot killer. On the women's side for the seniors, no changes there. However, Cindy kind of closing in here, a couple pins.
And she's doing a comeback, Cindy Dawson, now that she is a senior bowler.
Yep.
So good for her.
Yep.
And interesting to see because we are, I'm just
Okay.
waiting for them to finish. We have 2 Québécois with the senior team on the men's side so far.
Yeah,
So
Donnie
it's a-
Hogue and Mario Repetaille. Good.
So 2 newcomers actually.
There you
That's
go.
great.
Yeah.
New faces.
Awesome. Jordan Jung, 7th. Let's go, baby.
JR Pro Shop. Do they have a discount code as well?
Yes. But for that you need to watch their videos. We can't just give it for free. They need some love too.
That's right.
Watching YouTube videos gives ad revenue to the producers, gives revenue to them. And by using the coupon code, they also get sales revenue from the use of the coupon code.
And let me tell you, it's very interesting. 6 men from Ontario.
Okay, so something people maybe do not know about me. If you want to try and take me on Street Fighter, let's go. Find an arcade. I'm down. Name, place, and time.
Maybe at Trevor's, at Todd's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and you see, she is the granddaughter of Bob Tudyk.
Ah, there you go.
Hey?
Didn't know that. Thanks for pointing that out, Alex.
So the ladies will take their shower earlier today. early, I should say.
All right, Francois, like we said, having a bit of a rough game here, striking out, getting the double in the 10th. So he's in the 170s at least. Avoiding
very slow start.
Avoiding a forest fire there. I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to ask him for an interview later. I think we'll give him his space. And if you watch the JR Pro Shop video that we shot about getting ready for an event, I said, 5 seconds after shot, 5 minutes after game, and 5 hours after block. So I will give him his 5 hours after the block. But tomorrow, I'll talk to him. But tonight, I'll give him his space.
Maybe not, eh?
That's right. Same thing with my roommate Luis. He's staying with me. If he wants to talk, I'll talk. If he
But
wants
he's
to talk,
doing well, so...
Yeah, but...
No, but
yeah.
What I mean by this is when you do well, you have a tendency to talk more.
Yeah.
Usually. When it goes wrong, you prefer to change your mind, change everything, think about something else, watch TV, have a beer, I don't know, review your plan. Oops.
That's all right. Okay, so here we have a warning. I highly advise anyone to challenge. And then correction, not to challenge. Yeah, I might be rusty, but we'll see.
A couple of quarters later, you would be good.
Yeah, not quarters anymore, Guillaume.
I'm still 1990s.
Yeah.
Old school, baby.
Yeah.
Ah, Mario!
Love the comments. Super Street Fighter 2 is my game. There you go. Thanks everyone for making. Yeah, we caught the spam bot too. We're trying to keep it clean in here, boys and girls. That's what happens, unfortunately, with the internet. Maybe it's a hint, Guillaume. We need some hot girls and boys video chat. No, don't give us a copy strike, please. No, we don't need that.
Whoops. Big four.
All right, Jimu, gonna strike out here for 191. Got the first hit in the 10th.
Juste par curiosité, Marc, tantôt tu as parlé un petit peu à un membre du temple de la renommée, Art, pas Art, mais Altone.
Yes.
Belle discussion.
Oui, très belle. Donc, Karine Bouchard avec 4 d'affilée. Qui en a besoin. Ça va pas super bien cet après-midi.
Elle était première tantôt. Première, deuxième. Toujours flirté un peu avec la tête. Là, maintenant. Ouais, donc c'est ça. Là, une seule partie de 203, supérieure à 200. Ce matin, 221 de moyenne, Marc.
Ouais, mais moins 100 cet après-midi. Donc,
ça fait mal.
Ça fait mal. Il faut vraiment finir ça en force. Là, essayer de au moins sortir, je dirais, avec un 2,50 pour bien finir. Mettre la cerise sur le Sunday pour la journée. Revenir avec un air frais puis juste dire...
Avec la confiance aussi, tu sais. Moins de questions un peu en tête.
C'est ça.
Pour le lendemain matin. Mais ton père parlait de quelque chose quand même intéressant par rapport au mode de fonctionnement aux États-Unis, que le total de qui est battu ne compte pas vraiment. C'est plutôt des points qui sont accordés aux positions selon le village.
Oui.
Donc,
je suis pas un gros fan de ça, pour être honnête avec toi. Je sais que lui, il l'est, là, mais...
Ben, c'est parce que je trouve ça bien, parce que tu peux jouer 6 parties de malade, puis avoir vraiment beaucoup d'avance. Et puis, ça, tu sais, ça te donne toujours un petit peu d'espace pour mal jouer, disons, les prochains blocs. Mais là, au moins, on peut voir vraiment qui est peut-être le plus constant dans l'ensemble.
Ouais, mais tu as aussi, tant qu'à moi, il y a deux sortes d'aptitudes. Tu as l'aptitude d'être capable de rester clean, puis de grinder, ce qu'on appelle en bon québécois. Puis quand je dis ça, c'est dans le fond, c'est rester près de la poche, faire tes spares, etc. Puis tu as aussi l'aptitude de striker comme un déchaîné.
Ouais.
OK? Ou est-ce que quand tu as la ligne, puis tu l'as, là, c'est de peser sa suce.
Là, tu en profites au maximum.
C'est ça. Tu sais, fait que si, disons, tu arrives, puis tu vraiment pas un bon look sur le cours, puis tu te dis, OK, je vais grinder, puis je vais me sortir des bois, puis essayer de sortir de ma journée, puis le lendemain, tu arrives, puis tu as une belle réaction, puis là, tu te dis, OK, là, c'est le temps de foncer, là. Au moins, tu es capable de te rattraper. C'est ma seule chose. Puis c'est la raison pourquoi aux championnats mondiaux, puis tout ça, tu as le Masters. Tu sais, parce que ton score cumulatif compte vers quelque chose.
Exact.
Donc, si tu te plantes en double ou en trio, ben dans le fond, c'est comme tu t'handicapes un peu. Là.
Ouais.
Tu sais, fait que c'est pour ça qu'ils mettent le Master pour garder une nanane à la fin pour dire si tu as une performance en moyenne qui est forte,
qui est très haute, ben on va te récompenser à la fin.
C'est ça.
Est-ce que tu crois peut-être que la fédération pourrait dire, ben on le laisse un an, on voit ce que ça donne, puis au pire, on revient au total de qui il a battu l'année suivante?
Attends, je répète ça?
Tu m'écoutais pas
Non,
du
je
tout.
t'écoutais pas.
Je disais, est-ce que tu penses peut-être que la fédération pourrait se dire, ben on va essayer une année pour voir qu'est-ce que ça donne? Puis si c'est pas notre goût, si les gens n'apprécient pas, si, ben on revient au total de qui il a battu, puis... Non?
Bof.
Ben, on jase. Bof. OK, bof. Le boss, c'est bof.
Nope, not a fan.
OK. Ben,
Bon,
on a fini.
On a fini, là?
On a fini.
OK. Bye, Guillaume.
Bye.
Oh, boy. So we were talking about in French was the way that Team USA does their trials with the point-based system. And I was telling them I'm not really a fan because I always, you know, you match up differently to different patterns. Okay, like I understand that you want to be a versatile player, you want to be able to bowl on different types of patterns, yada yada, I get that. However, you do always have a favorite. Like you do always feel more comfortable on something. And you also have, in my opinion, there's two different skill sets of a player. You have the ability to grind and the ability to stay in the moment and close your frames. And you also have the ability of when you have a really good look and you're able, again, same thing, stay in the moment and absolutely whack them. And there's some people that just can't do that. So like if you are able to have both of those, so a grinding mindset and also a give me the ball mindset, I'll strike on anything, if you have that look, you need to have both of those, in my opinion. So the fact that you are, I guess, penalized for maybe not matching up well on a pattern and being able to grind it out and, you know, the next day just absolutely going AWOL, I really think that there should be, that's what I like about, you know, the pins carrying over every squad and all that. So there's that. And also on the world stage and also on the PAPCON stage, that's why you have the multiple events, you know, the teams, doubles, trios, yada yada. And then also you have the masters, right? So you're not handcuffed into performing well at all of these events, but basically the overall, and you can catch up on a day, have a good day, yada yada. So that's my 2 cents on it. Again, let us know what you guys think about it. I always preferred the just the traditional style. That's my 2 cents. All right, so we're waiting on Guillaume to update the scores for the men. Women are coming up to a close here, so we're going to have 2 games left for the men while the women are going to be done. Interesting. So we're going to move the camera afterwards so we get a better view of the men. All right, Karine Bouchard still doing very well. Strike, is that a spare? 8 spare, 8-1. Ooh. Remember what we were saying earlier? 7 spare, 6 bagger, 8-1. That really hurts because she was having a really good game there. Donc, un peu malheureux pour Karine ici. 7 spare, 6 en ligne avec le carreau ouvert au 9. Excusez, au 8. Quand même 196 au 8. Toutefois, peut jouer 250. Puis comme je disais, c'est ça que ça y prendrait pour finir la journée en force. Thanks, Canuck Clay. Clean the lens while you're at it. We're streaming in 720 on that camera because it takes up a lot of bandwidth, and if we go 1080, it doesn't look very good. It really bogs down the performance of the encoder. So that's why. Plus the lighting's very bad too, being very dark in the settee and very bright in the bowler's area doesn't help. Okay, so Christine Johnston, she's got 170 in the 8th with an open. So she could shoot 230 this game. She'll be stepping up on the left. We'll see her off screen here. Okay. So now 220 max. For her. And what has she been doing so far? Let's go check in the score sheet here. Bowler list. Christine Johnston. Having a bit of a rough afternoon. 883 after 5. So 117 under the squad. Brought a big bottle of water, wasn't enough for the day. I'm talking a lot. Gonna sleep good tonight, everyone. It's been a long day. Been here since 5:30 this morning. All right, so what we got here? We've got Graham Faw on the feature pair. Might put a light there tomorrow, try to improve the lighting in the settee area. Do you think we could put a light in the settee area tomorrow?
A light?
Yeah.
I have that gigantic thing behind you that can pump out 300 watts, but will it affect the shine on the approach, you think? I can't do it tomorrow.
We can try it later. You stick around for a bit?
Yeah, dude, I can't leave anyways until my next thing's going on.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Alright,
Just thinking about it.
I got that lantern ceiling reflectors and shine.
Yeah.
I know
It's dark, yeah.
Shadow. It's just shadows.
All right, see what we can do. Awesome. So Jay's got an idea. We got some mirrors on the ceiling here. We'll see if we can get some better lighting in the settee area for tomorrow. Good workout. Okay, don't forget for scores, go to buffabowling.com/live. All the scores are there. Actually, speaking of scores, let's see if we got the men's updated scores now. Like I said, once you're on the Lexer website, bookmark it. Okay, so we are updated here, so let's go check it out. So on the men's side, we got Graham, Darren, Jordan Klassen, Mitch, Taylor Maxner, Art Oliver Jr., Jordan Jung, creeping up. Austin Ducharme, top 8, Mr. 300 this morning. If you missed that, go on the earlier stream around the 1 hour, 10-minute mark if you wanted to watch this 300. And Francois rounding out the top 10. On the youth side, Nick Blagojevich, Ethan Belenko, Israel Potter. Oh, nice. Creeping up. What are you shooting? Okay, so about even. And Mathis Blanchette and Jacob Emu, 1 pin apart. This kid can bowl. We just got to get him out of his head sometimes. +7. What's Jacob got? 20 under, 29 under. All right. And on the senior side, Donnie Hogue taking the lead position here. Must have had a big game last game. We shoot 220. That's good. 8-15. Mike Snow, Lionel Lewis Jr., and Mario Robitaille. Okay, we already talked about the women. So there we go. Good. Okay, women are done on the feature pair. So we'll have the final scores of the day for the women here in a little bit. Now we'll try to move the camera a bit to focus on the guys. Oh, spinorama strike for Artie. You know what, if the women are done there, I might as well use the pair that's right in front of me. It's going to be easier for me to call the action as well. Let's do that. Here's camera number 2 here. It's over. We're going to change the feature pair since the women are done on the left side. So on the feature pair right now, we've got Sean McNamara, Art Oliver Jr., Will Burns, Martin Bélanger, Darren Alexander. We've got a nice dream team coming up here. Travis Cauley, Terry Crawig, John Ivan Manzana. All right. Oh, great. Now I got the tripod in my face. That's great. Let me move that real quick. Shout out to Bob Puttick. Thanks, Alex Salmons. Appreciate the kind words. Augusta, is fearless and accurate. Two great talents to have. Agreed. 100%. Wishing her nothing but the best in today's event, or this week's event. Okay, Abigail, who are you watching? We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can bounce around back and forth. Ben Lapointe, where is he bowling? I don't see a BL on the screen. He's probably on the high end then. All right. Like I said, we're going to move that feature pair. We're going to move it over onto the next pair, so at least we got a little bit more coverage there. We'll see. We'll see that. Thank you. right, so let's go back here. Let's see. Will Burns, baby. Big strike, Big Willie style. Strike, spare, double for Will Burns. He's got a following in the chat, or at least he did this morning. I don't know if they're still there. Ardo with the front five. Oh, on a encore le dating site. Ok, excellent, merci. All right, we got some Artie fans in the chat here. Chris Nardi, welcome, buddy. Ooh, baby, I like watching the Artie show. Here we go. We need a spinorama move from Uncle Artie. Donc, Art Oliver, un de mes anciens coéquipiers, toujours en feu. J'aime ça le voir de même. C'est un joueur très émotionnel, puis c'est vraiment le fun de le voir aller. I think he's throwing, looks like he's throwing a track latitude pearl. It's something that we thought about basically last week. It was like a last minute deal for him. He needed something smooth that he could get through the front, something that didn't have too much differential so he could keep the ball in front of him, use his speed, and glad it's working out for him. But Josh Wooley here. We got some people watching from the Sioux. Throwing a Widow Ghost. He was just back here changing his grip. It's probably swelling up. Like I said, you know, some people haven't really been bowling that much because of the pandemic. Maybe some people are having some hand problems. Never know. Okay, Guillaume is still scrambling for scores, making sure everything's good on the women's side. don't know if maybe if we update, see if it's done. Nope, still at 11 games online, so it's probably just checking last minute stuff. Francois Lavoie trying to finish off with a bit of a bang here. He had a very struggling quite a bit in the last game. 3-bagger right now. Working on 3-bagger. All right, Darren Alexander having a pretty good day so far. Struggling here, 4th and 5th. Got 3 opens and 6 frames. 1 strike. He's going to need to figure this out, get off of this pair, and basically finish off the day. I always like Darren's pants. He's always got like the flashy red pants. Now he's got the pink pants. Wonder what tomorrow's going to be. Green? Love his game. Throwing a hustle of wine. Playing more of a fallback. But like I said, it's hard to really shape the ball down lane, so he's just trying to jam it in there. Really great shot there. All right. William Burns working on the open in the 6th. See what he's got here. Through the face. All right, Artie. Let's see what you got. Expect a lot of emotion with a 7-bagger here. Telling you guys right now. Oh. Tape adjustment there or what? Got distracted. All right. Let's see what you got, brother. We're going to have Francois right next to him as well, going on a 4-bagger. Art really wants this one. He's really taking his time. Got distracted on the approach. That's all right. Come on. Refocus. Put the ball back down. Go through the routine again. Make a good shot. This is very important. If you're having a struggle, if you're struggling all day and you have an opportunity to shoot a big one, you really need to make sure you're there on every shot. And I'm actually glad he's taking his time. Let's see Francois here off the screen. Ooh, skinny jeans for the 4-bagger. All right, we got updated scores here. Let's put these on the screen for you. Oh boy, get it. That's right, baby. Ardo. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, women's scores are up. Let's see if they're online. Give that a shot. Okay, women's scores are now official. Cody McMaster is your day 1 clubhouse leader, 25-52. Sarah Clausen second, Felicia Wong, Jennifer Bassana, Karine Bouchard, and Miranda Panis. And in the youth, scroll down. Megan LaChapelle leading the youth side. Caroline Holowinko, Maya Conway, and Augusta Bachman. Rounding out the top 4 for the girls. And in the seniors, we got Lynn Gauthier, Jill Fries, Lisa Morabito, and Cindy Dawson. Tied for 5th. Interesting. All right, the men are now finishing up game 11. And we have moved the feature pair. Oh, we can juggle with both here. Let us know who you want to watch. And we'll see what we can do. So let's go back to Jimu here for a shot. What does he got? He can strike out for 20, 80, so 82. He has moved way right. All right, Darren Alexander now in front of the ball return. Throwing a hustle wine. It's got a push. Ooh, great shot. Great shot. Darren Alexander, where's he at? So he's sitting in second position, but Graham's got a 106 pin lead on him. And he's having an okay day. He is 76 over with a 170 game. So Lee, you can come do commentary if you want. I'm by myself, so I'd really appreciate it if you were right here and give me a bit of a help here. Art is pumped, running him out. That's how he likes it. 8 in a row for Art Oliver. Boom. Yeah, we got some Art fans here. I would love to see Art bowl 300. That would be fireworks in the chat. Art's got the front 8. And Art was in 4th, I believe. Art was in 6th. So this would really catapult him into possibly 2nd. Because Darren's struggling. Darren's only got 60 in the 5th. So Darren can punch out for 150 plus 210. So he's really got to keep putting some pressure on Art, or else Art's going to go around him. With the 300 here. Well, not really. Darren's got to shoot 120 less than Art. But still, if he shoots 300 and he shoots 180, then Art kind of just leapfrogs him there. Pretty interesting. Ethan is on the high end. Aiden, really sorry, I can't see him from here too well. He's up in the 50s. Let's see what I can do here. Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to see him. He's bowling really well, though. All right, let's see Darren Alexander. Currently in second place, Graham Fa on our original featured pair. What's he got? Graham Fa can punch out for 248. So he is having a little bit of a better pace than Darren, so he will maintain the lead since there is a big gap there already, 110 pins. Ooh, coming up high a bit. 4-pin. Wasn't too pleased about that. I think he liked it. Oh, baby, through the face. Splatter, Brooklyn strike for William Burns. Crazy. Lefties, they got all the breaks. Ron Malinsky, thanks for joining us today. See you tomorrow. Come on. Ooh. He wanted that one. The black cloud. Nah, it's going to make the spare and strike out. Still 260 is good. He'll take it. Yeah, with people only crossing one lane at a time, it's very hard to get everyone on the featured pairs. They wanted to do that to cut down on the time that's being used at the lanes a little bit. And it's been a long day, not going to lie. So already 7 o'clock. Get some dinner, get some sleep. All right, Francois Lavoie here. Struggling today a bit. Probably not his favorite day so far. But watch out for him tomorrow. Let's see if he can finish this out strong. Ooh, baby. There goes the 10-pin. We got Will Wong here with a nice string. Closing off. Let's go back to Darren Alexander here. Boy, then the gap is widening because Graham opened the 9th. 185 for Graham. So he could shoot 215 only. So that's actually good. Well, good. He's still 100 pins up above Darren. However, Darren with 170 here is not going to help his case to catch up to Graham one bit. All right, spare. I think he should try something different. See if he goes to the bag. And he does. What did he pick up? Or he didn't pick anything up? Nope. All right. Thank you, Jay. Come on, Ardo. Ah, come on. Can't throw it bad like that when you need it, buddy. Oh. He knew he didn't like that one. All right, still a good game for Art. 260, 266. It's not going to complain about that, but could have been more. Good game, Artie. All right, let's see what Graham can finish with here. What's he got? So he's going to finish for 215 with a strike here. All right. All right. All right, going in for the last game now on the men's side. Donc on va terminer, on va rentrer dans la dernière partie ici chez les hommes pour finir la journée. Je vais essayer de trouver une femme ici pour faire une petite entrevue. Je pense qu'ils sont pas mal toutes parties. Les ligues commencent à rentrer, les ligues de soir. Barks. Let's go, Goots. Where's Goots? It's been bowling good. It's bowling really good this morning and kind of tapering off today. What's he got after 10? Yeah, 160, 220, 190, 190. So 30 under after 4. I don't know what he shot this game. .228 for Goots. Nice game, Ardo. Was that the ball that we drilled? That was the ball that we drilled? Where are you going now, right or left? Going that way? Yep, by a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
How are you, darling? Good, long time no see. Are you still on?
Okay, we got a good question here in the chat. How much does fatigue play into things now? So let's talk a little bit about that. So one of my friends who's in town for work this week was here and was watching. And I said, as someone that doesn't know bowling, you might say, bowling, 3 games, easy. We've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. So you're standing, you're stressed out, you're thinking, like it's hard to stay attentive for 12 hours straight. And that's what these guys are here to do. You know, plus your hand maybe hurts, swelling up, you got all these other things going on. And this is where, you know, staying hydrated becomes important. This is where eating becomes important, you know, just to snack a little bit during the squad. Getting some good food in you is always important. So those are the sorts of things that become important in this case here. So yeah, listen, I'm tired just talking to you guys, and it probably shows because I'm trying to take some speaking breaks. But yeah, I already have the scores for 12, Guillaume.
I know, but
Okay. Okay, good. And yeah, so that's the. I think it really does play, and this is where, you know, if you're able to squeeze in a good game here to finish the day, it takes the fatigue out of it, and you're basically reinvigorated for the next day. So the last thing you need after a long day is to finish on a bad note, and you know it carries you emotionally. I remember this one time at team trials, I started the last game with a 710 and ended the game with a 710. Shot 150 to finish the block. Let's just say I left the bowling center very quickly. So Taylor Maxner's having a pretty good day here. Just threw a bad shot there in the 10th. Wasn't too happy about that result. See if he can pick up the washout here. Eesh. 230 could have been a massive game. Wow. .232 at 8 strikes. He is not very happy, and understandable too. That is all in between the 2 years. Same. Same. Yep. All right, so we're going to update the men's scores now. We're just waiting on nobody. Everyone's done. Yeah, we're good. All right, so Guillaume's going to update that for us. He'll be right back. All right, let me move this camera out of my face because I can't really see much in front of me. Let's move this over a little bit. Okay, not straight, but not bad. So we'll get Francois on the feature pair here since he has moved over. All right. Frankie and Goots on the feature pair. All right, Goots is about even on the day. A big game here. I think he'd be pretty happy with that. Darren's looking a little bit frustrated now. Let's see what he does to turn that around. All right, on va rebondir un peu entre l'anglais et le français sur la paire originale. On a Mathis Blanchette aussi. On a demandé pour lui dans le chat. Et Alex Garot aussi du côté junior du Québec. Donc une belle relève à regarder ici aux écrans. OK, donc après 11. Okay, scores are now updated online. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Go to the Lexer link, or if you already bookmarked it, there you go. Okay, so Darren Alexander still second. Mitch Upe third now. Jordan Klassen fourth. Art Oliver jumped up into fifth. Taylor Maxner sixth. Ethan Belenko seventh. Francois Lavoie eighth. Jordan Jung ninth. Rounding out the top 10, Chris Beaulieu. William Burns 11th. So again, let's check out the overall standings. And let's check that out. All right. So 140 pin gap for Graham. And like we said, it's pretty tight, you know, between sixth. So 2,400, 40 pins between first and sixth. That is extremely tight. So this is going to be a nice game. Hang on, I'll throw that back on the screen for you guys. So yeah, we got 41 pins separating sixth and second. So really tight race there. Anyone's game right now. But still, really, really tight there. And then basically a 70-ish pin gap for Francois to jump in. So maybe not tonight unless he's got a little bit of a Hail Mary type game here. He started with a strike, so could be good. All right. there is no cut today. So the cut is going to be after 6 games tomorrow morning, and they will cut half the field. So if you go onto the score sheet, you will see that the top 42 men is the cut, and the top 24, I believe, for the women. Let me double check. Top 18 for the women. So again, if you go on to buffabowling.com/live, go to the scores, bookmark this link. So right now the cut for the women is $21.99, and the cut for the men would be $21.01. And then we cut after 6 games tomorrow night, we cut to 12. So that's what you're trying to get at. So again, 6 games tomorrow morning, we cut to half the field. 6 games in the afternoon. At the end of the day, we're left with 12 and 12 going into the last day on Friday. And that's pretty much it. All right, donc aujourd'hui, on joue 12 parties. Donc la dernière game est en cours chez les hommes. On joue un autre 6 parties demain. On coupe la moitié, donc 42 chez les hommes, 18 chez les femmes. Après ça, ils vont jouer un autre 6 parties en soirée pour déterminer le top 12 de chaque bord. Donc ça devrait être quand même très intéressant de ce côté-là. Donc chez les juniors, so in the juniors, we've got Ethan Belenko and Nick Blagojevich, Mathis Blanchette and Israel Potter. Donc chez les garçons de l'équipe junior, on a Ethan Belenko, Nick Blagojevich, Mathis Blanchette et Israel Potter. Et chez les seniors, Lionel Lewis, Donald Hogue, Mike Snow, puis Martin Bélanger. Sont vos meneurs chez les seniors. All right. Donc, on veut voir une belle partie de François pour le remettre dans le top 6, vu que le top 6 c'est quand même assez serré, mais il est quand même à 70 quilles de là, ainsi que Ethan Belenko. So we got Ethan and François, and also Jordan Jung, and also Chris Beaulieu, about 70 pins out of the other pack. So there's like 2 packs going on, or 3 packs. You got Graham at the top of the pack, and he's 140 over the guy that's in second, or the pack that's in second. And then we've got from 2 to 6, that's all basically within a couple of hits. And then after that, we got a 70 pin gap. And then we got another group of 4 or 5 guys. So this game is going to be pretty interesting to see if anyone kind of leapfrogs a group of guys. Okay, I'm looking at Jordan here. Spare strike, spare 3-bagger for Jordan Jung, so he's doing pretty good going into the last game of the day here. All right, Will Burns, open, spare. Darren Alexander, spare strike spare, excuse me. Going up in the third here. Really trying to push it through the front. Art Oliver with a double. He's making a run for it. But if there's anything, this is where he can shine because he could really throw good, easy through the front, get the ball through the front, no problem. So. Ooh, all right. Art is 5th. Yeah. All right, Ben Lapointe is doing pretty good. Spare, 3-bagger spare. Mathis Blanchette. Abat, spare, 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 abat. C'est ça qu'on aime voir, des 9 spares là-dessus. Très bien, on continue. Revenons à François Lavoie pour un 3e abat d'affilée. Ouh! Roule la 2 pour le strike. Magnet has been quiet. I know he's working on the score sheets and everything, getting things ready for tomorrow. Big double for Ben Lapointe. Sorry, not double. Spare. Spare strike. Spare 3-bagger, spare strike. Nope. By popular demand, he is back. Busy man.
Yes, I had to do my things.
There you go.
And the squad for the ladies tomorrow is done.
Okay, good.
Printed. Everything is ready. And it will be the top seed starting on lane 13. And the last person on the list will be on lane 32. So from first to last. And we're close to the end here.
Ouais. Longue journée.
Ça s'en vient. On est à veille de finir. Graham Fa toujours premier.
Ouais,
et on a
pas
encore.
beaucoup.
Et on a.
Il y a comme 3 groupes. Là.
Wow.
Tu as le premier, tu as un groupe qui est pogné là de 2 à 6.
Oui, effectivement.
Puis après ça, tu as un autre groupe d'environ à 70 quilles.
OK, c'est intéressant. C'est une belle lutte.
Non, c'est ça. Puis comme là, on voit On voit Chris Gutierrez qui commence avec un triplé, puis François qui sont drettes devant nous.
OK, excellent.
Ils sont comme à 30 quilles chacun l'un de l'autre. Puis là, c'est sûr qu'on voit pas tout le monde ici. Là. Jordan qui joue quand même une bonne partie. Jordan John aussi.
C'est encore intéressant de voir que c'est 6 Ontariens qui sont dans le top 6 présentement.
Ouais.
Ça fait longtemps qu'on a vu quelque chose d'aussi uniforme. J'ai envie de dire, habituellement, on avait quelques gens du Québec, on en avait d'un petit peu partout, mais là, non, c'est Ontario. Ça fait penser aux années de Craig Woodhouse, puis Jack Brace, Alton.
Ouais.
C'était juste des Ontariens. Mais ça a le temps de changer. Puis est-ce qu'on a eu des changements aussi par rapport aux équipes seniors?
Israël Potter qui fait une remontée.
OK, oui.
OK, donc lui, quand même une remontée. Mais c'est
Un
peut-être-
246 qui l'a certainement propulsé un peu vers le haut.
Ouais, puis Mathis qui était 5e, il est remonté à 3e.
Merveilleux.
Donc,
Ouais, mais tu sais, je joue bien cette ronde-là.
ouais,
C'est
ouais,
bon.
plus 19, c'est bon. Puis Lionel qui est maintenant dans les meneurs chez les seniors, mais encore une fois, tu sais, à 10 quilles du 3e.
C'est ça, ça ne veut pas dire
C'est
grand-chose.
ça.
Puis on a Mario Robitaille qui était là tantôt.
Ouais.
Là, il est à moins 5 de la coupure. C'est Martin Bélanger qui a pris sa place. Je pense d'ailleurs qu'ils ont voyagé ensemble. Donc, ils vont certainement se tirer la pipe un petit peu ce soir. Mettre une petite gageure sur les parties de demain, qui sait.
Bon, Guillaume, tu avais eu des requests. Hein?
The dating adult.
La famille Simoneau, Shauna. Yes, sir, Magnet is back.
Ah, finally.
OK, bye, guys.
C'est ça.
Yeah.
Your time is done. Oh, François qui laisse la 9.
Do you think Ethan has good potential? Obviously, he's leading on the youth side. He's got to get off the island more and bowl more. That's what he's got. He's still young, and he's very receptive. He came to work with me in Vancouver.
So when you say island, it means that he lives in Victoria?
He's in Campbell River. That's where Ryan Reed was from as well.
OK.
So he's got to get out and bowl more, bowl some regionals down in the States, get his feet wet. But definitely good potential. Any youth bowler that's got an open mind and that is willing to learn and listen has potential. You need to be coachable.
If you're not open-minded, then just forget about it. Or if you think that you know everything, then
Yeah.
you're done. You're lost.
Yeah, Magnet is more entertaining. However, it is hard to talk by yourself.
Yeah, I know. You see, I dance. You don't.
No, I know, but you're not by yourself.
I know. It's probably because of the accent. It's probably because of the accent that I am more entertaining.
Yeah, maybe.
People make fun of my
But like
accent at
you don't
home,
have
maybe.
kids. You live, a simple
away.
life, so you're used to playing by yourself.
Okay.
Not so much for me, right? It's the boom. There we go.
The Silver Fox. Mais enfin, je vais peut-être être plus dans l'action lorsqu'on va tomber à un nombre de joueurs plus restreint, qui va avoir plus, qui va avoir plus sur la ligne dans le fond. Là, c'est quand même difficile, plusieurs allées, c'est difficile à suivre. Fait que, au moins, on a eu des invités aujourd'hui, ce qui est très bien. On va essayer d'en avoir d'autres demain aussi un tout petit peu.
Bon, on a une demande dans le chat ici où aller trouver nos magnifiques gilets.
Oui, Danny, c'est très simple. Il faut aller au buffabowling.com dans la section vêtements. Et même dans la section vêtements, vous avez un petit filtre de recherche là, qui s'appelle Vêtements Équipe Canada ou Canada tout simplement. Vous pouvez aller là. Sinon, voyez toute la bibliothèque que nous avons, tous les modèles que nous avons. Vous pouvez trouver tous les modèles que nous avons. Il y a les modèles de Caroline, les modèles de Jean-Pierre, la Ligue nationale de hockey. Bien sûr, ceux-ci qui sont vraiment hot. Sont vraiment hot. On a des commentaires hot cette semaine à propos de nos chandails. Les gens sont jaloux. Mais c'est pas grave, si vous en voulez, vous avez le droit d'en acheter. Vous mettez le beau chandail de votre compagnie, le beau logo de votre compagnie préférée ici. Vous mettez votre nom en arrière, puis bingo. Ben, c'est sûr.
Votre compagnie préférée?
Ben oui,
Oui.
ça c'est sûr. Même moi, c'est ma compagnie préférée. Ça te donne une idée. Hein? So we had a request on how to get these beautiful shirts. It's really easy. You go to buffabowling.com. You click the apparel section at the top, customize shirts, and then you have plenty of designs. You can choose from hockey teams, from the NHL, Jean-Pierre Côté's designs, Caroline's designs.
There's a good number now. There's got to be at least 70 designs on there.
That's right.
Yeah.
And obviously these four, we will be wearing a different shirt tomorrow. We still have another one for the final day. And you can get your favorite ball company here at the front, your name at the back, and you're good to go. You will look like a professional, like a team member.
Okay, well, let's ask everyone, what do we wear tomorrow? We've got the 600 or the 610 left to wear.
That's
we
right.
wore 630 yesterday. So let us know, 600 or 610? And the 610 actually looks really good if we
If you
I
can
show you
click
guys
and show the back.
back.
One day.
Gotta love the live stream taking up the bandwidth while we're doing this. Come on. There we go.
Where's the back? No? There. Ooh.
There's the back. Okay,
This one looks vintage.
so there's the back.
And oh, don't forget, 10% off this week for everything that you buy, everything that you add to your cart at buffabowling.com. The coupon code is LIVECTT2022. LIVECTT 2022, and you will get a 10% discount on everything that is in your cart. So if you want a bowling ball and a beautiful shirt, you get the two, 10% off. If you want shoes, a bag, a towel, 2 shirts, a t-shirt from Marc and Guillaume, let's do it. It's this week only. Si vous voulez avoir un petit 10% de rabais, ça se prend toujours bien, Marc. C'est le patron, c'est le spécial du patron cette semaine. Au Canadian Team Trials, vous avez 10% de rabais avec le code coupon LIVE, L-I-V-E-C-T-T 2022. Vous mettez ça à la fin lorsque vous êtes rendu à compléter votre achat et ça vous donne 10% de rabais, pas juste sur les chandails, mais sur tout en magasin. Well, I'm sorry, you will have to be patient. I'll be right back.
Okay,
The magnet has to go.
okay. Can't wait 10 minutes? Okay. Okay. Really? Okay. 7:30 at night. Can't wait 10 minutes. That's fine. All right. Okay, Francois. Ooh, playing the fade. Great shot. The Frankie fade. That's the Wichita special right there. All right, so we had some votes on the shirts. We got 610, 610, 610, 600, 610. So it looks like we're wearing 610 tomorrow. And actually that 610 model, we had made a black one with the gold outline, kind of like a Raptors gold. And it looks pretty sick. I'm going to probably make one for myself. And we'll see if we can maybe add that one to the list online for tomorrow, because I think it looks really good. When we made it, we were like, let's stick with the white and red theme moving into the week. It's here for Team Canada, but, it looks good. It looks awesome. Okay, so Jimu here, we see to the right of our screen, the wheels are falling off, unfortunately. He's got 82 in the 7th with two missed makeables. So no bueno there. So we were talking about earlier about fatigue, and this is really where it plays. And Skip just can't get it through the front. And this is where, when we were talking about getting it through the front, if you see his swing, when he gets to the bottom, he really goes upward with it. And what happens with that is as soon as the ball lands onto the lane, it just it sparks and it really changes direction quick. So this is where you want more of an open-handed release, because it's really going to get the ball to float through the front. And I think that's what Darren's trying to do. And again, his tendency when he goes through the ball is to come up through it. And when you see this, especially in the front part of the lane, that kind of gets you into trouble. So if you're wanting to get better on where it's just so dirty in the front part of the lane, you really want to try to, at the bottom of the swing, instead of thinking of going up, you want to think about going out. So there's a difference between doing this and doing this. Okay, so it's a difference between projection and loft, and this is where projection becomes key, because when you're trying to really loft it, and when you see almost like a lob, that's when you're looking for down lane motion. But right now the look is to throw it at the 3-pin and just get the ball to check at the last minute. That's where projection. That's where projection comes more of a game.
So more like an airplane.
That's it, yeah. So you want your ball almost to be floating parallel to the front part of the lane instead of doing this, right? So there's the big difference with that.
So it's great to have you in the booth. You can explain all this.
Yeah, but the fans don't like me. They like you. So but guaranteed, Guillaume would have said the same thing, right?
Maybe
not. Yeah. No, you would have just been like, "Hey, Mark, I'm going to twist the ball a little bit more and move left." Huh?
Move left. In case of doubt, move left.
How is my magnet accent? It's good.
Yeah, not really good.
Really? Okay, I'm sorry.
It's faked.
Donc, Ben with 238. Really good game on the streaming pair. Mathis Blanchette, 182 pour finir la journée.
182.
C'est quand même pas mauvais, quand même belle journée de sa part.
C'est ça. Puis si on regarde dans le fond, c'est juste son 9e carreau qui a fait une petite bêtise avec la trouée. Le restant, il avait fermé tous ses carreaux.
Regardez ce que François fait, on appelle ça le fade. Tu fais juste le lancer vers la 3, puis juste un petit bip à la fin. C'est ça qu'on veut faire lorsque c'est très difficile, puis que les débuts d'allée sont finis.
Donc là, il bouge pas beaucoup sa main, là,
Ben,
si je comprends bien.
C'est ça. Tu veux rester un peu plus statique avec. Puis est-ce qu'on a vu la différence avec Goots? Un peu plus de shape, mais un peu plus, quand il finit la motion, un peu plus vers le haut. Puis c'est ça. On voit la différence dans le score. Tu sais, un lancer, t'as là 2 pouces de plus, puis la boule,
Ça fait
change
toute
de
la
direction.
différence. Alors que François est beaucoup plus stable dans ce qu'il est capable de réussir en faisant...
Ouais, parce que la main est un peu plus tranquille.
Exact.
Au lieu d'essayer de dire, OK, il faut que je la lobe, mais il faut vraiment que j'arrache le cover, c'est pas la même affaire. Fait que typiquement, c'est ça qu'on pense qu'il faut faire parce que c'est ça qu'on voit à la TV avec la PBA. Mais on voit jamais à la PBA que c'est rendu la 8e partie puis que c'est brûlé bien raide. Fait que t'as ça aussi. T'sais, fait que prenez ce que vous voyez dans les tournois télévisés avec un maudit gros grain de sel.
Ouais, exact.
Puis c'est là l'abonnement Flow Bowling où est-ce que vous pouvez voir la progression
Toute
de
la
tout le
journée,
tournoi. C'est là que ça
exactement.
devient un peu plus important.
Un peu comme André Cormier.
Ouais.
Ce fameux André Cormier qui regarde tout sur Flow Bowling. Mais encore là, il faut avoir du temps pour tout regarder.
Non, c'est sûr, mais tant qu'à écouter des conneries à la télé, vaut mieux essayer d'améliorer notre score.
Vous
Right?
jouez à Street Fighters.
Non, je te prendrai pas.
D'accord.
Hey boy, Jimu is just looking to get out of the day, looking like 130 this game. Not very good.
Oh boy,
defensively.
okay. I looked at the wrong screen, at the wrong monitor, and was like, well, okay, not bad, but whoops. No, it's the other one. So you say Jacob Imu?
Yeah,
That's how you pronounce it?
yeah.
Imu.
Jimu.
Jimu.
You're not a JR Pro Shop YouTube fan?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Guillaume,
What?
rentre-le.
Whoops.
108 in the 9th for Jimu. No bueno. That's really not what you want to finish the day on, that's for sure. Taylor Maxner having a pretty good day.
Yeah, but
All right.
look at the way he walks.
Well, the last game, he had 8 strikes in 230.
Yeah,
So
two
like,
open
he's,
frames.
He's a little bit deflated now, I think. Like,
I
he's shaking
understand,
his
but
head.
now it's like 5 in a row. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah. He's doing good. I think he's just maybe a little bit mentally frustrated with himself.
Yeah, but it needs to stop at some point.
Yep.
You said what? 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours? It's been more than 5 minutes.
So Jordan Jung, we can't see his last game. 1264, I see that right? 1294?
12. I would say 84.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see Frankie here.
so I will take just a second to watch at the whole picture, see what you're saying about this. Oops.
And that could be the problem when you're fading it that much.
Because you don't give that
that-
much power at
that's
the
it.
end to help the ball finish strong into the pocket.
What you're really looking to do when you're doing that is that the ball slows down in the right spot. So right now, like, he might have missed it a little bit at the bottom of the swing, or maybe a little bit fast off his hand, and the ball got to the pocket, but it bounced off the head pin because it didn't have a chance to slow down early enough. So honestly, off of that, I would probably move a little bit left, because if he caught that one, he probably would have gone high. So, but he's got 2 U.S. Open titles, and I don't. So what do I know?
But both of you have a gold medal.
Yeah, 25 years ago.
It's still a gold medal. I don't care. Who can claim here that they have a gold medal?
Yeah.
Not too many.
Donc, ce que je disais avec ce que François essaie de faire, c'est que quand c'est un peu brûlé de même, on veut jouer ce qu'on appelle le fade en bon anglais. Puis dans le fond, c'est où est-ce que tu laisses la boule flotter comme vers la quille 3, puis juste un petit crochet à la fin. Puis ce qui est important quand tu fais ça, c'est que tu regardes que la boule ralentisse dans le bon spot pour bien rentrer dans le triangle pour charrier. C'est ça qu'on avait vu avec François. Donc celle-là, soit qu'il l'a manqué un peu en bas, mais je pensais qu'elle était bonne, mais peut-être un peu rapide. Fait que, tu sais, t'es quand même dans le pocket, puis comme ce que je disais, c'est que là-dessus, je ferais peut-être un petit move, peut-être une planche ou peut-être juste une demi, juste pour me rassurer, puis tu sais, à force que ça détériore, puis tout le monde est à gauche de lui en ce moment.
Absolument.
Donc,
Fait qu'il y a peut-être un petit mur qui est créé pour
ben, pas
lui.
un mur, c'est juste, tu sais, rendu en fin de game de même, est-ce que tu veux aller en pleine face puis laisser la 27? Non.
Non, absolument pas. Tu préfères frapper la poche, à la limite laisser un 9.
C'est ça.
Est-ce que peut-être ça peut être juste un petit peu plus de carry down qu'il y a eu, qu'il a
Ben,
pogné
c'est
un
sûr.
petit spot des fois, qu'il y a eu un peu plus d'huile, qu'il n'a pas passé à côté les autres lancers précédents? Est-ce que ça peut être un facteur aussi d'après toi?
Oui, mais c'est plus le fait que les têtes sont brûlées. Tu sais, fait que
Point.
ta boule à curve vient qu'une fois sur l'allée. Fait que si elle curve aux flèches, ben, il n'y a pas grand-chose que tu peux faire d'autre. Fait
D'accord.
que, tu commences pas à essayer de jouer la 6e flèche, à essayer de la virer vers la 10e planche, ça ne marchera pas. Si ça marche, ça va être hyper inconstant. Fait que c'est ça. Puis dans le fond, quand tu joues cette ligne-là, le fade, c'est que tu essaies, comme je dis, de regarder où est-ce que ta boule ralentit. Fait que ça veut pas nécessairement dire que tu veux prendre une boule faible. Tu sais, fait que là, je pense qu'il est en train de jouer avec une Axiom Pearl qui est quand même assez forte. Fait que tu sais, il joue avec sa main puis essayer de voir, OK, tu sais, elle ralentit dans le bon spot. Fait que tu sais, des fois même, tu peux jouer avec une boule super forte pour faire ça. Aussi, tu peux appeler ça comme tu essaies de geler le paquet, juste la freezer puis que juste elle fasse un petit check à la fin. Puis c'est vraiment quelque chose qui est vraiment pour les droitiers. C'est vraiment pas quelque chose qui serait dans ton skill set parce que tu te rendras jamais là.
Exact.
Mais avoir vécu 3 ans de ma vie à Wichita, dans le Midwest, c'est quelque chose qui est très commun là-bas. C'est juste une caractéristique. Comme si tu grandis à New York, tu es habitué à faire la grosse banane. Puis si tu grandis dans le Midwest, tu es habitué à faire ça. Puis c'est juste une façon que... C'est ça.
Une façon d'apprendre à jouer, à lire les allées, à s'ajuster.
Puis honnêtement, là, quand tu joues au niveau collégial, où est-ce que c'est 5 joueurs par allée, puis des games, des games,
Il y en a des boules qui passent sur l'allée. Là.
Ça, là...
C'est rien?
Non, mais c'est un atout. Parce que
OK.
ça devient... tu sais, pas mal tous les tournois que tu vas jouer, là, ça va virer à ça à un moment donné.
OK.
Tu sais, fait que si j'ai quelque chose aux spectateurs qui veulent peut-être évoluer au niveau collégial, c'est pas en jouant sur une condition fraîche que tu vas avoir ça. Donc, je le dis toujours, la meilleure pratique, c'est le samedi matin après le clair de lune.
Le clair de lune, c'est ça, du vendredi soir.
Puis c'est là que tu vas voir ça. Peut-être pas, là, mais...
Jusqu'à un certain point.
C'est mieux.
On voit l'idée, c'est ça.
T'sais, fait que si tu étais dans le coin de Mississauga puis tu veux pratiquer ça, ah ouais, viens-t'en ici, ils finissent.
C'est l'air.
Embarque sur la 51-52, puis essaye-toi. Cool. Donc c'est très, très difficile de reproduire ça. Puis honnêtement, la façon qu'on faisait ça à Wichita State dans le temps, là, le coach, il huilait pas pendant 2 semaines.
Il huilait pas pendant 2 semaines?
J'exagère, là, peut-être pendant 4 jours. Là.
Okay.
Mais...
Quand même. C'était pas frais huilé là,
non, c'est ça. Puis,
aux demi-heures.
C'est ça que je trouve un peu... tu sais, les gens, ils viennent chez nous, ils veulent pratiquer. Hey, c'est quoi l'huilage? C'est la première question qu'ils posent.
Alors qu'ils devraient plutôt prendre la boule, la lancer, puis s'ajuster avec ça.
Ça. Ouais.
Surtout qu'on huile pas nécessairement systématiquement
on huile
à 9
tous
heures.
Les jours, là, mais...
Oui, mais si, mettons, j'arrive à 14 heures...
Mais c'est rendu quelque chose que les gens, ils s'attendent, puis c'est tout.
Okay.
C'est mon seul hic, si on veut, là, c'est ça. Tu reproduiras jamais ça sur une condition fraîche. Puis c'est quand que ça vaut la peine, c'est là.
Exact.
Pas sur le frais, là. On vient de voir J-Moo, là, qui vient de jouer 137. C'est pas la première game, c'est la dernière game. Fait que ça, là, le kid, il a 16 ans, il a jamais vu ça de sa vie. C'est vrai.
Oui.
OK? Puis ça, on va retraduire en anglais.
C'est plein de sens.
So what we were saying was, what we see now is absolute, the lane is trashed. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to stay close to the pocket. We're fading it. We're hitting the head pin. We're getting the ball to slow down in the right spot. And this is something that you see typically in college events because you're bowling 5-man teams, full games, and they turn into garbage like this, like so often. So this is in Frankie's wheelhouse. He bowled college. He sees it. He grew up in the Midwest. This usually happens in that neck of the woods.
And that's why he's performing well now.
Well,
compared to other bowlers.
like if we would tell him afterwards, like he's pretty comfortable now. Like this is something that he can see, he likes it, and it works out. And we'll do the flip side. We'll take Jimu as an example. The kid's 17 years old, 16 years old, first team trials. He bowls 130 in the last game. So one of the things I was saying in French is most of the time when people go practice, hey, I want to bowl on fresh. I want to bowl on fresh. What's the pattern? What are you putting out for today? The best practice that you could do in these types of situation is you have to bowl on dirt. So show up Saturday morning right after rock and bowl on the garbage and like just try to see what this is, because we got a good young player that just scrapped his afternoon because he never seen this before. He has never, and that is the fact. He was out of his element here. He had nothing to do. He was pressing the panic button and didn't know what to do.
And I'm pretty sure that at the beginning of this shift, he was playing good because it was fresh.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what to do, what ball to use, and stuff like that.
And when you're trying to shape it too much, and when I mean shape it, it's like getting your hand around the ball and really trying to turn it. Like this is what you're seeing with Skip right now, is he's trying to create back end motion
And as soon
when you
as
don't need to. The best tip I ever got, if the lane hooks, don't hook it. Like the lane's hooking. Why are you trying to hook the ball?
it will hook
It will
anyway.
hook by itself.
Right.
Yeah. So if that's any food for thought for anybody watching, like why are you trying to twist it? You don't need to twist it. It's twisting itself. As soon as it hits the lane, it's like sparks are coming off of it. You know, like so my 2 cents. So was that not entertaining, Chad?
It was entertaining, and I like when you explain that. So please stay with me, Mark.
Yeah.
We are almost done, folks.
Bon, Danny, on note.
Oui, Danny, prends des notes parce qu'à la classique Magnet, tu vas voir que rendu en finale, ça va être dur anti-pêcher.
Darren Alexander, 238 to finish.
And R237.
And I don't know what an R237, so no changes there. So Darren should still
boy.
stay second. So again, too much shape. So Frankie's going to jump in now close to the top 6 with this, which is good. Even though, you know, Art and them still shot 230, it's still 30 sticks.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a must-strike situation here for Francois if he wants to start making up some pins.
Yeah, he could go 258 here.
Let's see if he makes the move.
I think he did.
All right, well, he was already up against the ball return, so it's
Really?
hard to see.
Okay.
Now it's got to push.
Ooh. No.
See, he should have listened to me. I said he needed to move left, but he got around that one.
Don't hurt me.
But I'm not entertaining, so it doesn't matter.
But if you hurt me, then you are entertaining. Just like wrestling. So unfortunately, Francois will not gain some sticks,
No,
as you said.
no. So that's
He will tie Darren.
not
tie,
the cerise on the Sunday for the day.
Yeah,
but, it's
the
okay.
icing on the cake.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that was not a good shot to make here in this type of situation. He could have grabbed like 20 pins.
Well, you know what, Guillaume? He's. I was actually surprised he didn't slam his rosin bag on that one, but I kind of put that chamois down a little bit aggressively, but.
But he's more mature.
But
No.
he wants to win.
Oh, for
You
sure.
know, you're not at that level, and you see, even on a fill shot like this, like he's taking his time. Like he knows
He's
he
not
wants,
rushing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. See, that was a way better shot. A little bit more loft, got it through the front. All right. 5 hours. All right. Good stuff, everyone. So hopefully everyone finishes around the same time. Guillaume, entertain the people. I'll be right back.
Okay. What do you want to know? What do you want me to talk about? So we are in the 10th frame. If you didn't know, Skip Little is right in front of the ball return. He will try to do the big hook, I believe, on 42. And as Mark said, this is going to be difficult with the big loft, and he will go left. That was way, way out of his target. And Mike Snow, former Team Canada or current Team Canada member in the senior division, or I should say Masters division now. They changed the name, and I am all confused with that. And another former Team Canada member, Terry Quarrick, on lane 41 with the big back swing. There you go. Leaving the 10 pin.
Have a good evening.
The youth scores. Okay. So youth. Where are you, youth? So far, Ethan Belenko from British Columbia is first. 40 pins. Yeah, Nicolas Blagojevich trails by 39 pins. Mathis Blanchette from La Belle Province is third with 22.44, and Israel Potter has 22.09. But just below there was Jacob Emu. But Emu will go down. Not go down in history, but
Well, maybe one day.
maybe one day, right? So these are the results. And for the youth ladies, Mayenne Lachapelle is first. Caroline Olowenko is second. Mia Conway and Augusta Buckman.
Maya.
Maya?
Yeah,
Maya.
I got
Thank
corrected.
you.
Again, scores, buffabowling.com/live. Once you get on this webpage, bookmark it.
And you know,
all you have to do is refresh every time.
Yeah, that's it.
So you don't have to bug us all the time. Where's the scores? Where's the scores? Just
And-
bookmark it.
and
we're good to
also
go.
don't forget that you can click on anyone's name to see the stats. I went down there like an hour ago, and there were some moms, with the iPad, keeping all the scores frame by frame, pins by pins, and I said, hey, look, click. So this is something you can do to follow every single thing. N'oubliez pas d'aller sur le buffabowling.com/live pour voir les résultats. William Burns qui a lancé une boule dans le champ gauche. Il a manqué la caissette, c'est pour ça que vous avez entendu l'émotion dans ma voix. Alors, si vous allez sur le buffabowling.com/live, c'est là que vous aurez les résultats. Il y a un beau lien pour accéder aux résultats Lexaire. Cliquez sur le nom de votre joueur préféré et vous aurez tous les détails de ce joueur, les statistiques complètes, carreau par carreau, quille par quille.
We got a good question here. Are the senior master bowlers bowling the same number of the games as anyone else?
Yes, they do.
It basically, it's an open field. So if the seniors make it into the top 6 for the regular team, then double whammy.
That's right.
So basically the youth and the senior, they can make both teams.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we saw that in the past.
Yep.
This can happen. But this week, so far, it doesn't look good for having seniors and youth bowlers into the regular team.
Well, Ethan Belanco's pretty close on the youth side.
You're right. 70 pins down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lynn being 9th. You know, Lynn's 100 out. That's doable
So
for Lynn Gauthier.
Yeah.
So, never say never, never say always.
Yeah, I know.
We still have 12 games to go till the cut. And then we still got another, I don't even know how many games the last day.
6.
6?
5 regular games and 1 position round.
Okay.
Then the step ladder for the middles.
Okay. So we got 2 shots left, and then Guillaume could just recuperate scores, and we should be good to go. And we will get you the latest and greatest stats. We'll see if we could get you maybe an interview or two. And hang on. We need some interview. No? Okay, bye. You gotta go work. Really? Okay. No, okay. I can't, sorry, give me a sec. Wait a second. Well, actually, come here. Okay. All right, so bowling is done. We're going to get Guillaume on the scores here. What are you doing? Oh, ejecting the USB stick. Are you an ejector or not? Let us know in the comments below. I am not. All right, so we have a special guest here coming into the booth. Grab a headset. Darren Alexander, the one and only. How's it going, buddy?
It's going good.
Good?
It's going really good. Had a fun day out there. It's this second squad got a lot trickier than I expected them to. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we were talking about that on stream. Was when you watch the PBA pros on TV, you're always looking them loft and really cross board to board. And today was more of a fade.
Yeah,
what you
definitely.
Needed to do?
It was a little old school. It was especially the first couple games. Big ASIM and just kind of back it up into the headpin, and it looked really good, and then they just kind of disintegrated on themselves. And
so what we were talking about was like you want the ball to slow down in the right spot, and just move the mic a little bit over. Yeah, okay, thank you. And so just get it to slow down in the right spot and then to go through the pins, right? And that's kind of what looked like you were trying to do with that. Was that a hustle of wine you were throwing?
Yeah, hustle of wine the last game.
Okay. So, like, it kind of looked like at times, like, if you tried to kind of, like, guide it a little bit too much, like, it would just go right away.
Yeah, if I got hit up on it at all, it would just start and spark, and it had no chance. But all I was focused on, I'm like, just throw it slow and roll it. And just try and get it rolling forward, because, like, the ball's going to clear the front. And then I just need it to pick up in the right spot, and just, because light carries here. So just get the head pin, and then if you don't strike, get 9.
Cool. All right.
And I should have done it a little sooner, but hey,
so
live and learn.
Thoughts for tomorrow?
It's going to be hard. I think it's going to be tough. I think whoever can control the pocket is going to do really well. I think, honestly, like 2-0, 2 teens is going to look really good. That's going to gain you on the field. If it's anything like we bowled on LA and Columbia, and it was really tricky. Like 207 average, I think, led the field. So
wow.
It's going to be tough, and this house is really weird topography-wise on some pairs. So
you can see it visually.
It's going to get interesting.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, well, hey, shout out to anyone.
Shout out to all my family back home if they're watching. Felicia, my dog Cash. Gotta shout him out.
Okay,
it's important.
Good. All right. Well, good bowling. I guess tell the viewers what you used pretty much all day. What was the?
So in the morning block, I threw a pitch black all day, except for maybe like the last 5 shots. I went into a gem just to try and get something to get through the fronts a little better, a shiny gem. And then this last block, I started in a Nova, went to a phase 2, then got down into a zen for a game, and then went to that hustle wine the last game and a half, and that was probably the best look I had, was that hustle wine. That ball is...
Well, you just had
Don't sleep on the hustle wine. That ball is sick.
Yeah. Well, you had a little bit of a hiccup in game 2, but you had a pretty solid day.
Yeah, I missed
right?
the move in game 2. If I had gone to that phase 2 and got left quicker,
right,
that was definitely where it was, because I went 2:30 again after that.
Okay.
So
great, good stuff.
Hey, tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Do good tomorrow,
Grind
brother.
it out.
Yeah, always good seeing you.
Thank you. You
yeah.
too.
All right, Darren Alexander, second seed going into tomorrow. Hopefully, it doesn't seem like the scores changed much after the last game. So who else can we talk to? Let's see what we got here. Ethan. Okay, so we had some fans asking for Ethan Belenko. It's Belenko, right? That's how you pronounce it?
Belenko.
Okay, good stuff. So Ethan, how's it going, brother?
It's going pretty good. How
Yeah.
are you?
This is your first team trials?
Yeah, this is my first one. First
Okay.
one now.
So good morning, right?
Yeah.
Good morning, block.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk while I'm working, but
Okay.
so what was going on through your mind? Like it's what did you throw in the morning, and what did you try to do this afternoon? So I guess just give us like a cliff notes of what you saw.
It was definitely very cliffy out in the lanes. Like if you were to get a tiny bit left, it would go way back, and you leave a washout. You leave it right, you go way across. So you just got to keep the ball in front of you and kind of keep it tight.
Okay. Do you feel like your speed was an advantage for you today?
My speed was a huge advantage. Kind of to just overpower the lanes and not really put the pattern into play, but put what you want to do into play.
Right.
And just to not wrap my hand around the ball and just let it do its thing.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
Good. All right, so let's check out the scores together. So Graham Fa leading. So Graham Fa, Art Oliver, and Graham, Darren Alexander, Mitch, Art, Taylor Maxner, Jordan Clausen, Francois making a leap, moving forward, and Jordan kind of getting over you there at the end. So you guys have like bragging rights? You guys rooming together or what?
No, I'm not rooming with him.
Okay.
Yeah, he smells too bad, so.
Oh, that's not nice.
Oh.
Okay, so let's go down into the youth standings here. So you're now in second, going into tomorrow. It's still a tight race, so you're going to have to still bowl well tomorrow. What did you see in practice? What are you thinking about going into tomorrow?
I definitely see your thing coming into play on the other pattern, but once we hit the long pattern, I will see lots of reactive coming from the left-handers because it's picking up lots.
Okay.
But I'd say lots of urethane tomorrow in the first block, and you'll see lots of reactive in the second block, I will say.
Okay. So here we got some shout-outs for the legendary Shannon. Ethan, love you, buddy. Who's that?
Yeah, that's my teammate on Tuesday night.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, love you too,
There you
Shannon.
go. Michelle
Hello.
Conco.
Hello.
Yeah, so we got a fan base. They were asking for you, but you were down there on the 50s, so.
Yeah, that's a little too far.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, hang on here. We got a good question for you. What's the single best piece of advice you could give someone watching from home interested in bowling in this in the future, since this is your first one?
I would definitely say bowl one frame at a time. Don't reflect on what you've done, and just let the future do itself for you.
Yep. All right. Present moment.
Yeah, just live in the moment, frame by frame.
Good stuff. All right, we're watching for you tomorrow, brother. Okay,
Thank you.
Get a good night's rest.
Yep.
We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks.
No problem.
Ethan Belenko, second seed on the junior side. Excuse me. All right, so scores are now up, official. So the cut number for the men. Let's just double check that. Okay, so cut number for the men, again, 42. We will cut 6 games after. So tomorrow morning we're bowling another 6 games. Cut to 42 on the men's side. So the cut right now is 22.78. So that is 122 under. Okay. And on the women's side, we are cutting to 18 at 101 under. All right. Top 6 for the men, and that's what is going to make the team. We have Jordan Clausen at 25.82 and Miranda Panis at 24.03. So again, everyone, thanks for being with us. I'll see if Guillaume wants to sign off with me or not.
He's gone.
He's gone. You're stuck with me.
Came in late today and left early.
That's
oh
it.
My goodness, come on.
Late and early. All right, everyone. Thanks for joining us again. Make sure that you like, subscribe. Make sure you like this video to start. And then subscribe to the channel. Again, all the apparel that you're seeing, buffabowling.com, go to the apparel section. We had that special CTT code, so live CTT live CTT 2022, 10% off everything in the store. Make sure to check that out. Huge shout out to the CTF, Dexter, Kegel, Buffa Distribution, Sport Canada. I'm tired. I'm missing one. Fan of sports, there you go. And yeah, my name is Marc Buffa, signing off. Donc salut tout le monde. N'oubliez pas, demain à partir de 8h, encore une fois, sur le village court, un autre 6 parties. Un gros merci à tous, un gros merci à notre équipe. On se voit demain. On veut supporter aussi nos commanditaires, donc Dexter, Fanasport, CTF, Sport Canada, ainsi que Classic Bowl ici, ainsi que toute mon équipe qui nous a aidés durant cette belle journée. Un gros merci à vous. Rassurez-vous de nous donner un petit coup de pouce et aussi de vous abonner à la chaîne. C'est fortement apprécié. Puis, n'oubliez pas aussi, code coupon sur buffabowling.com, CTT. Non, c'était quoi encore? Live CTT 2022 pour 10% dans tout le magasin, même les gilets qu'on porte en ce moment. Allez dans la section vêtements, puis tout va être là. On se voit demain. Bonne soirée, j'ai faim, on s'en va au resto. Puis c'est Trevor qui paye la bière. And Trevor's buying the beers tonight. Cheers, everyone.